ready to grumble.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard Good Vibes Television back on the air. My goodness, what a difference a few days makes, eh? It is still hot. It is still hotter than it should be. But it is a lot colder than it was. I consider this the tail end of the heat wave where I'm at. So there's that. Still had 30 degrees yesterday evening and through the night. Inside, that is. Not so much outside. But there you go. Welcome aboard, everybody. We'll do a little bit of camera, but we'll have it off most of the day, I think. Hello. It is I, Les Grumbles. I am ready for Heatwave 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm not fully ready yet. I'm in the process of making preparations for Heatwave 2. As I said, the heat hasn't fully gone. It's not normal. We're about 8 or 9 degrees over the averages right now, as opposed to the last 12 days where we were 15 to 19 over the average temperature. We got 30, 31 coming at the end of the week, or beginning of next week rather. The difference though is that the nighttime temperatures are dropping into the mid-teens, which wasn't the case for the preceding 2 weeks. So there you go. All right, good vibes, everybody. Welcome aboard. We've got mods on deck. Lanavar's here. Blutenum's here. I'm glad to hear the weather has calmed the F down. Moadeeb's here. Welcome in. 25 stream streak. Nice. Let's see. Durax here. Welcome aboard. Molotov's here. Welcome in. Good vibes. Shion's here. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Hope you're also getting some calmer weather. Yeah, let's go, everybody. You're on holiday for the first time since February. Nice. I think Viper worked out I haven't had a holiday in about 7 years. So, enjoy. All right. Good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. I hope wherever you are that you're comfortable, whether that's warm, cold, tornadoes, rain, shine, thunderstorms, winds, whatever. I hope that around you is safe and you can be comfortable and enjoy the show with us. We are going to be playing some more Farming Simulator 25 on my single player, or it's called career in the game. We're going to be playing some Idly Sweating because it is summer. We're going to most likely stick to this summer schedule now. 10 a.m. starts. The streams will go on until the point where I'm uncomfortable. So that could mean 3 hours. It could mean 5 hours. It could mean 8 hours. We'll just see how things go. But hopefully we're going to have some good fun together. Right, I have a little trailer to share because it was quite difficult to carry on, you know, putting all videos together and recording, and just the computers have been off most of the last couple of days, like the majority of the time. We did our podcast recording last night. As I said, it was 30 degrees at my desk, so it was uncomfortable to say the least. But yeah, we're getting there. First of all, I want to send some good vibes out. Continued good vibes to my dear friend the Grumpy Beard. They've had to make the incredibly tough decision, which they've announced on their Discord, that he's going to undergo a first targeted radiation treatment on the 21st of July. So it's the first today, so in 20 days. So he's going to be, you know, to put it bluntly, shitting bricks, as we say. He's going to be terrified. We're with him every step of the way, and I'm hoping sincerely that it's going to bring some relief from the pain. He did get mixed news recently. He got some good news on his liver and kidney values, where things are recovering and things are pretty much almost at normal levels. He had some bad news to go with that, which was some spots on the lungs and other bits and bobs. If you want to know more details, you can check it out on his Discord. But sending him and his family sincere best wishes and hoping that that treatment does what it needs to give him back some semblance of a normal life. Yeah, in addition, sending some good vibes out to Terminator, who we know through World of Warships. He makes amazing camos, including the 2 charity camos that I have for Hope for the Day and Movember for Yamato and Des Moines, respectively. His wife fell terribly ill and still is, as I understand it, in intensive care on ventilators and things like that. So he's been having a torrid time, going out of his mind with worry and all that, as you would in those circumstances. So sending some solidarity, some good vibes out to Terminator and Mrs. Terminator. Hopefully things are on the mend. There did seem to be some improvements, but wishing them well, because yeah, nobody needs any of that stuff in their life, do they? So good vibes. Right, let's go. It is currently 26.5 degrees at my desk, which is again still warmer than outside. I'm yet to meet the outside temperatures on any of these days since it went below like 30. Yeah, below 30, yeah. So let's see, we'll go, as I said, we'll go as long as I can. When I can't no more, I can't no more, and that's just how it's going to be. Right, let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look. Urban Hangman coming in with the tier 3 in the 18 months. Thank you, buddy.
For the 18 long
That's
months
amazing.
Of subscribing, Urban Hangman.
I have a cup of tea, warm, which is a rarity. I would tell you a good chemistry joke, but all the good ones are gone. Argon is the 18th element in the periodic table of elements. It's an odorless, colorless, and highly unreactive noble gas that makes up roughly 0.93% of the Earth's atmosphere. Wow. Comedic and informative. What are you, George Carlin? Well played. Thank you very much for the tier 3 18 months and the amazing support. Good job, buddy. Thank you very much. I hope you're in good spirits and you have good weather around you. Right, let's see if I can remember how to be a streamer. Right. I made a thing. Is that showing? That's showing. Okay. I made a thing, guys. Or I'm in the process of making a thing. So this is the intro and I've made it into a little trailer thing. I hope you'll enjoy it. And I hope the volume's okay. Shouldn't be too loud. All right, here we go. Shut up now, Grumbles. All right, there you go. Idly sweating. That is, I'm trying a brand new thing. I mean, it's not that different, but it's a little bit different. Mutopian coming in with the tier 1 and the 38 months. Let's go. Thank you very much, Mutopian. Hope you're doing well. Good vibes. Hey, Levoy, welcome in. What time is it for you? 19:03. No, it's 10:15 in the morning. Approximately. Right. Let's play What did you think of the little trailer, guys? So what I'm going to do is, I don't know if this is going to work, but because of chronological order, but we'll see. What I'm going to do is, we're going to have some days where we live stream Idly Sweating, like today. And they're going to go in the Idly Sweating playlist on YouTube. And then I'm going to be making off-stream. So, like, if it cools off of an evening or, you know, on my, you know, in inverted commas, days off, I'm going to record on a loose schedule, like, from time to time.
2 days ahead, oh, hype train done, Mr. Dwarf.
Thanks, Lanavar, for the bits and triggering an annoying hype train.
Hype train has entered the station and
yes.
is at level to thank you.
So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing some off-stream recording that's more produced, like edited up, a little bit of music, a little bit more cinematic stuff, and it's going to be kind of like a companion thing, or it's going to be part of the show in that I want to carry on making some progress. I'm really enjoying farming sim at the moment, and it's keeping me somewhat sane, if that's can be said about me, in the high temperatures and through the summer. So I'm going to do a little bit of farming sim stuff in the background, and I'm going to, like I said, edit up and make a couple of little videos, like maybe one a week, maybe not. We'll see how it goes, maybe some shorter ones, and they're going to be like little filler segments or little companion show, and all of them will go in the playlist in hopefully the right chronological order. So if you want to watch the progression, the full progression of Idly Sweating, the farming sim series, you get a mixture of the live stream VODs and the offline content, and so it's like a hybrid series. What that also means is, when I inevitably, for, you know, financial and amusement reasons, switch to other products along the way, because we have to keep things fresh, it means I can still create some additional content on that same farm, like continuing that story and that journey, and you guys can still tune in and watch that in that playlist. So that's the idea behind it. Hey, Beeble Bomb, welcome in. 45 streak going up while temps are going down. Let's go. Are we going to get another ASMR hour-long farming video? I mean, that's going to be a part of it. So I'll play, let me just play one more time. I'll play it a bit later on as well, like after the break and that. Because I want to really try and do what I can to promote it, you know?
Thank you for the
hey Molotov, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 33 months. Look at what Lanavar's doing. What a troublemaker. So, hey Wingling Dragon, good to see you, man. I'll show you the trailer one more time. Let's go, Wingling Dragon coming in with a raid. Hang on, I'll come back over here for a second, because that's going to be confusing as hell for people. Thank you for the raid, Wing. We're going to need a bigger boat. Let's go. How is your stream? How is your, what are we doing? EverQuesting again. Let's get a massive shout out for Wingling. Thank you for the raid, sir. I hope you're in good spirits and good health, and not having to batten down the hatches and deal with the heat wave like we had here, although I know parts of the states are getting it. I heard Ohio is getting their own variation of a heat wave. How's that EverQuesting treating you, sir? Right, so we're going to, I'm just explaining to the lovely people here in chat that we're going to be doing, it's a new experiment on my YouTube channel, and here a little bit. We're going to be doing a playlist, or have a playlist called Idly Sweating, based on the Diddly Squat Farm in Clarkson's Farm TV series. And it's going to be a mixture of the live stream stuff like today. I'll have to edit bits like this out, make some highlights or whatever. I'll work it out. And yeah, offline stuff as well, so that people can pick and choose what they prefer. You're dreading Monday with 31C? Yeah. I mean, it was over 30 degrees indoors yesterday. in the evening while Tiger and I were doing our podcast together. So yeah, it's been pretty horrendous. I don't wish it on anybody. Okay, so here's the trailer again for Idly Sweating, for the sort of offline style that I'm going for. Hopefully you'll like it.
Holy, a hype train just ended at 64. Through level to Anhad, contributors, crazy people participate.
Thank you for the hype train. Angry Pirate Man doing his best to ruin my trailer. Soon, TM. Alrighty, there you go. That's coming your way soon, TM. Yeah, that pan worked out really well. I just decided, like, spur of the moment, oh, I'll follow those birds. That'll be cool. And then it came together so perfectly with the timing of the music and all the preceding clips. So they're all like 5 second. And I was like playing with different, you know, lengths and different points of clips from some B-roll that I had. And it all just fitted together really nicely. So sometimes you have a little bit of luck like that. I wouldn't consider myself a particularly good editor, but it's fun doing it and learning it. And I just felt inspired to do this. I've enjoyed Clarkson's Farm so much, and it really got me through that heat wave. I really, really, really hope that they do a season 6. Fingers crossed if Jeremy's like well enough and everyone's okay. Hey Vin, good morning, welcome aboard. Toot toot indeed. Bit of music while we wait. Right, I'm just loading the game up. Hopefully everything will stay stable. You know how these things can be sometimes. All right. Career. Let's see, I have to press the button over here. Don't know if I want the music to keep playing. Are we capturing farming sim? Come on, game. Yeah, there we go. Right, Idly Sweating. Boom. So, mod-wise, I have made some adjustments, taken some things out that didn't matter or I won't use in this playthrough. There's a couple of things in here that are a bit beyond what I need. Everything will be listed in all the YouTube videos, or actually it's already listed on the playlist description. So if you want to know all the mods I'm using, you can check the playlist description for Idly Sweating on my YouTube channel. So I've added in a couple of things. We're looking at statistics extended, because who doesn't love a little bit more data? Productions overview system. I'm still a bit on the fence with that one. I'm not sure if I want to use it or not. Placeable text, which I'll show you in a minute, is pretty awesome. Increased light range, so all the vehicles get longer light ranges. So that's pretty useful if you're going to have to do farming through the night, which we're probably going to have to keep doing. We've got, so this honk to open, I've been struggling to make this work. I don't know what's wrong with that. We've got icon tooltips, which is amazing. That really should be base game. They should pay that person and bring that into the base game. But that basically gives you tooltips over pretty much everything in the game menus, which is superb. Such a quality of life improvement. We've got the easy development controls, which was recommended to us recently, and that is also proving fantastic because it allows me to do, amongst other things, fly. And I like fly because then I can use my controller and do lovely cinematics like you saw in the trailer. I've added decorative objects as well. I think that's the main. Oh yeah, and garden decoration pack for obvious reasons, and you'll see those in a minute as well. All right, let's go. It is that guy Grumbles, yeah. Thankfully, it's only 26 degrees at my desk today so far, and not 30. So it was still nearly 30 in my bedroom overnight. Mr. Trailer, you did. Oh my god, how did you... I played it twice. I played the trailer twice. Yeah, it's gonna be... The outside temperatures are gonna, you know... Are gonna go up again around the weekend, end of the weekend, beginning of next week. But not... The nighttime temperatures are still forecast to go low. And that's the lifesaver, as it were. It's a huge difference maker. Alright, so as I said, we're doing a new experimental thing on the YouTube. There's a new playlist for Idly Sweating, this farming sim playthrough, and it's going to comprise both the live stream VODs, possibly edited down. I'll see. I don't want to overcommit my time, but it's going to... Probably won't edit them, to be honest. There's quite a lot of extra work, plus loss of quality on them. So, but it's going to also include any off-stream recordings that I make on the farm. And it'll have a loosey-goosey schedule. It's not going to be like definitely 1 or 2 a week or whatever. It's going to be, okay, as and when I have an opportunity to record some stuff, I will do so. And there will be then a new edited video. So it'll fill in some of the blanks of like... when there's progress made on the farm, but you guys didn't get to see it. All right, let's go. We don't need any music for a minute. So welcome to Idly Sweating Farm. This way to sunflowers. I wish. I don't know why. For some reason I planted a whole lot of grass. Maybe because of the seasonal growth thing. I need to check when sunflowers can go in, and if it's now, I'm going to cry a little bit inside. So we're just going to check on the status of the fields, and I'll show you. So we've got Idly Sweating. So this is the text, placeable text. Brilliant. Just really, really cool to be able to have that. And it's not super flexible. That's like the largest the text goes, and colors are fairly limited and things like that, but the fact that you can just put text more or less anywhere on any surface is quite special. We better not tell Doc that, because he'll label up our entire storage area and all our vehicle parking and that, and then we'll get in trouble not parking things where they're supposed to be. Right, yeah, and then I've put a few little benches and bits and bobs down just to make this, because it's a bit of a blank wall here. We've added in a few little cosmetic icons here, items, decor items, and yeah, there we go. There's our 2 important units, our telehandler and our tractor. Here's our combine. Here's our TMR, our food mixer. Now, I had my first go at mixing up the food. You'll see that once I've managed to finish the edit. The first video, by the way, in the series, I don't know when I can drop it. I haven't finished the edit yet. So again, it's going to depend on the weather and energy levels and all that kind of thing. But when circumstances are right, I will attempt to get that published, and maybe we can get 1 or 2 of them out for the weekend. We'll see. We've used up all of our liquid fertilizer, or nearly all of it, I think, on the fields. So what I've done is I have... we were quite low on money, so I have fertilized. Hang on, how do I do this? Growth. Let's see. So fertilize. Okay, so we own the plots 1 through 8. So I have gone around and I have fertilized all of these fields, as you can see, incredibly carefully. I've done all of that, by the way, except for a couple of little bits where I got Jeff to do it, Jeff the farmhand, which had some interesting results, including one point where he cost me a load of money because he got stuck with the fertilizing and the tractor. He got stuck on a wall, and for some reason the game interpreted that as bleeding money, like €1 at a time out of my account. And it must have bled like nearly €1,000 or something, just randomly. I have no idea why it did it. I'm assuming it's a game bug or something. It just started bleeding money while he was stuck on a wall. So it should do. So some of these mods I will be putting up as suggestions for bringing onto the server. I just didn't want to do it without consulting everybody first. So yeah, so as you can see, most of this has been nicely fertilized, and what we've got is it's also been planted. So grass, so sticking to the plan from the last live stream. Barley, actually I only just learned this, that if you just hover over anywhere in the field, I've never really paid attention to this before. I don't know if this is from the mod, the icon text mod, or if this is just base game. Probably base game, or should be. But the field info here, you can actually see it on the map. I thought you had to like go to the fields. That's the way I'd always been doing it. So there you go. Hey, Lady L, good morning. Good morning, Mari. It has cooled off in the region. Today is the first day that the apartment is starting to cool down. So it's 25.8 at my desk right now. And yesterday evening when we did our podcast, Tiger and I, it was 30.2, and the same in my bedroom. So, yeah, we're still in the tail end of a heat wave. We are not fully out of it, but we're. I mean, I would say outside the heat wave is over. Outside, but we're still like 7, 8, 9 degrees above average yearly temperatures. We're just not 19 degrees above. Anyway, so we've got everything fertilized, everything sown. So we've got barley here. We've got what is this? This is canola. We've got 2 fields of canola, 7 and 5. That's going to be a good crop for cash, I think. Wheat, because Sigurd the With. Anyway. Barley, and up here we've got grass as well. So we've currently got 4 fields with grass, and this one I'm hoping we can harvest this one and in time for March, when I think it's end of September right now, so we should be able to harvest this one in time at least once, and then we can like plow it, cultivate it, and we can plant potatoes in March. That's the plan with this field. Now yeah, this isn't my field. So we were down to about 10 grand, or about 8 or something. So I took a couple of contracts to do some more spraying and fertilizing. That'll be in the video that goes up. And that went mostly smoothly. Yeah. So we've done a little bit of contract work, but my attempt with this playthrough is to focus more on the Idly sweating farm and our own stuff. I've sold a little bit of milk. I've sold some eggs to make a little bit of money as well. We've got the 3 greenhouse crops growing. We're really lucky that I can sell the milk down here at the dairy farm, one of the couple on the map, and I can sell my eggs here at the farm store, or whatever it's called. So that's really, really fortuitous. We've had to refuel the tractor a couple of times. So yeah, it's been busy. Busy. Now we're faced, I'm just trying to bring everybody up to speed. Now we're faced with an additional challenge, and that is... oh yeah, I tried to feed the cows the TMR. So I bought hay, I bought silage, because I don't have my own yet. Put it in there. I bought the biomix thing, put that in there. The food booster, whatever it's, I can't remember what it's called. And I had the mix all lined up, and then I left it taking all of the pellets from the food additive. It took the full 1000, and that spoiled the mix. So the mix went down to hay. So putting too much additive, which is exactly what the Clarkson and all that did in real life, where they gave the cows sort of diarrhea because they put and the cows needed to be fattened up for the restaurant, and they ended up losing weight. So yeah, kind of the same thing happened here. And there you go. Yeah, whatever it was called. Yeah. So yeah, that was unfortunate. F28, even though I have all the windows open. Yeah. So what I've done, Mari, good morning, Viper, welcome in. Have you set workers to order repair vehicles? Maybe that's why you were losing one at a time while stuck on the fence. Oh, Blutenham. That could be it. So I haven't set them to do that, but maybe that is just set by default. Where would I find that? Is that in here somewhere in settings, or is that in AI workers? Okay, refill fuel, refill seeds, refill fertilizer. Oh, I think it was refill fertilizer. Okay, I think it was that. I think it, because so you'll see this in the video, we were quite low on liquid fertilizer, and I think he just got stuck on the wall, ran out, because this was what was baffling me, is that I was expecting him to just run out of fertilizer and then stop, and he never ran out. It always stayed at like 15% or something, so it seems they always fill it up to the level where you're at. And when he got stuck on the wall, he kept spraying. So he was stuck on the wall, spray, and he was buying fertilizer. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to turn all of that off. Well, he can buy fuel because he's not gonna... That can't cost that much money. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, thanks, Blutenham. I think that's what that was. I don't know if there's another auto repair thing. Wow, that's brilliant. Okay, now we know what happened there. Okay. Cool, that sets my mind at least that now I can avoid that next time. So this mod, by the way, is fantastic. I only have one complaint with it. The farms, so these, where are we? These over here, there's a wall that divides this end part of the farm and this part. So it's, unfortunately, it's not hedgerows, and I can't remove the wall. I'm waiting, Tiger's gonna look at a tool for deleting objects at some point, I think. I didn't have time yesterday. Maybe I can do it tonight if I remember. So there's a big old wall down here with no gates in it anywhere, which is just insane. So if I work this part, I then have to drive all the way up the top and out, and then drive all the way and do all the work and then back again. And it's a right faff. So I've been, don't tell anybody, but I've been super strengthening. I edited it out. But I've been super strengthening the tractor over the wall to the other side. And it's the same down here. These three are separated by fences and all sorts. And there's nothing connecting them. So it's really irritating to do those bottom three fields. So, for example, if you do that field and then you want to do that field and that field, you've got to go all the way back up here, all the way down, do that field, and then all the way, I think, somewhere here, out, and then back in a gate there. It's just, oh, it's annoying. So we see. All right. What else was I? Oh no, that was, I think that was what I was gonna say. Don't know. Still got a bit of brain fog from the heat. Right, so yeah, we've got the cows fed. They've got straw. The health, 100%. Let's look at So one of the mods I added in was so frustrating that they have this bug that the mouse doesn't show up if you go in with the controller. So we have this, which is statistics extended, and this shows us everything that we've done so far on the farm in its existence, which is great. And then it will add up per played session as well. So I've got to try not to like do restarts and everything. It shows all my own progress and things on there as well in the game. So that's pretty cool. Oh, it's also added this statistics page on here showing worked hectares and all the rest of it. So that's cool. There you go. How much time we've spent spraying, harvesting, etc. That's awesome. So I really like that mod. Unfortunately, extended statistics only works in single player mode. I tested it on the server because I really wanted to show like lemur and tiger, for example. Look how many logs you've harvested and all that kind of thing. But it doesn't work like that. Oh yeah, okay, that leads me on to the next point. So the next thing, we've got these producing, which is great. Why is this inactive now? Oh no, okay, it's just different ones there. Okay, so we're storing up all of these to be sold at farm. We don't have the potato factory going yet for making potato chips. But canola oil is something, so we might be able to make canola oil from our canola at some point if we can take it for processing or whatever. But that's a little bit, that's like a year 2 or 3 plan. Okay, so there's that. And then in the animal area, we've got our chickens producing, and hopefully also they're healthy. They've got plenty of food. They're producing plenty of eggs, which sell quite well. And then we've got in the cattle shed, we have our 80% productivity for our beef or for our milk. Unfortunately, because again, I messed up the food ration stuff, but they are reproducing slowly but surely. Okay, here we are calendar-wise. I think we've just rolled to day 3. Yeah, we've got half of day 3 left once I've finished gas bagging. So we've planted up everything that we needed to plant. Yep. And now the challenges ramp up a little bit because we've got slurry coming from the cattle barn. We have no slurry tanker or storage. We have no manure storage on the farm. So that's problematic because we have a biogas plant, but we have no way of providing that. Well, we have a way, spending money, but we don't have any money. These are... Oh yeah, here's the output on the side there. So those are producing. So we need something to help us deal with slurry and something to help us deal with manure. So that's either a building, like a silo, or not a silo, a bunker or something. That's expensive. It's about like 25 grand or something for the cheapest one. And then we've got a problem there where we need to invest. I'm trying not to take any loans out right now. We also have a problem that we don't have anything that can we don't have anything that can harvest potatoes. We have this to plant them. In fact, this isn't. No. Right, so yeah. So we can plant the potatoes, but then we'd have a problem at harvest time, I think. We can do our own grain harvests and everything. We have the header here. We can do our own cultivating. We can do the spraying of either fertilizer or herbicide, so that's good. And we can use this to do a lot of seeding. But yeah, you can see that we have some limitations. And we only have kind of like manual storage for everything as well. So what we really have to do is make a load of money. The next problem is Move husbandry animals. Enable you to move your cows from the barn to pasture wherever. Without... Oh, really, Blutenham? That's brilliant. Move husbandry animals. Oh, that's brilliant. Wait, what else did you say? Map objects hider is your friend. Map objects hider. Okay, hang on. So we've got to look into this. Map objects. Map objects hider. If the mapper had different plans than you, stop making adjustments directly to the map and hide what bothers you in the game. This mod is based on the LS22 mod and has been partially rebuilt for LS25. I think they mean... LS, is that because it's a German mod, like Landwirtschaft or something? Map objects such as buildings, crash barriers, fences, and much more can be hidden. Only hidden objects can be retrieved afterwards via the dialogue. This is saved in your save game and remains permanently hidden as long as the map does not change. Place all buildings are sold or deleted and not hidden. You must have the authorization to sell or delete them. Trees are generally deleted and not hidden. Sold or deleted objects cannot be reset. But be careful. Not all object types and not all objects can be removed. Parked cars. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Could reappear if giants change the map, but it's a modded map. So if a map mod is not set up correctly, removing some trees can cause the above problem. If buildings are not defined correctly on the map, they can have funny effects. It's possible to hide map edges. This can cause you to fall into bottomless pit. Ooh. Okay. Rights in multiplayer. So it works in multiplayer as well. So we could use this to remove that other. Okay, I'm going to grab this. We're going to add that right away and we're going to experiment in a minute. So there's that one. And what was the other one you said? Oh, move husbandry animals. Move husbandry. Oh, that's perfect. It's only possible to move animals between farm-owned husbandries of the same animal type. Okay. Right, we're going to do that one as well. That's going to be enormous. Oh, that is going to be enormous. Okay. Right, we're going to hold the phone, gang. This is huge. We're going to save this. Okay, we're going to go and grab these mods. Oh, that's amazing. Hey, Bruce Lees, welcome aboard. Downloadable content. Search. I love that there's a search in this as well. And I've literally just blanked on the name of it again. Map objects hider. Okay. Map objects hider. There we go. We're going to grab that one. Yep. And then let's search the other one. Move husbandry animals. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. Let's go. Ah, this is perfect because it's exactly what I needed. Fingers crossed it's not going to ruin my save. So we already have a cow pasture. And the problem I had is they're really close to each other, but the game doesn't do anything like setting some guide rails or just letting you like guide the cows around and stuff like that. Which would be an amazing thing, but it would be a lot of animation work and so. Well, they already have the cows moving and animated, so. Okay, that's brilliant. So it might be that all the fences disappear. I mean, that would be sad. We can try it. If I'm quick, we can try it and then exit without saving, right? Okay, let's try a little bit. Oh, the move husbandry thing is brilliant. Oh, that's great. So... yeah, we've done the horse riding a bit, haven't we? I forgot about that. So I want to remove... these look like separate objects, right? So let's see. M. It said M. I thought it said M. Oh no, that was for moving the cows. Let's see. Yeah, okay, now I need to look up the mod controls. One step forward, 2 steps back. Need the instruction manual. So, am I using this? No. How does it work? It doesn't say. The description does everything except to say how it works. I don't know how it works. They have screenshots showing, hang on. They have screenshots showing it in use, but they don't have anything that says how you use it. Why don't they just list, press this button to... okay. Delete key? No, that's not it. Debug tools. No. Did the text change? What do you mean text changed? Okay, hang on. I have another cunning plan. Wait. Pause game. Oh no, don't do that in there. Controls. Construction, yeah, we know that. Player interactive. So usually there'll be a category for each mod, right? Here we go. Hide a map object, press H. Open the map object's hider panel, left shift H. Okay. There we go. There we go. We found it. Okay. Boop. Are you sure you want to hide stone wall grey 3? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You've just made this map perfect. Oh, my God. Oh, this map is so good now. Oh, yes. Oh, okay, because I love this map, but the whole wall thing was starting to really get me down. Oh. Oh, brilliant. We don't even have to go completely full bonobos and ruin everything. We can just make some gaps. And then, oh, I can just do this whenever I want if I get irritated by a wall later on. Oh, brilliant. Perfect. Yeah, there's a gate over there, so that's okay. Oh, this makes me super happy. Because this farm and this map is brilliant, except for this stupid wall. Yes. Blutenum, brilliant. Great job. Let's heckin' go. Oh, yes. All right. And then, yeah, look, there's even a fence. I tried building a fence between them. I tried, like, all sorts of things. And it was just not possible. I was like, what's wrong with you, mod? Do you not want me to have fun playing? Oh. I really hope they don't have it like this IRL, because we don't really see that on the series. But if they have all these walls IRL, I can't, there's no way Jeremy Clarkson would have put up with these walls being there the whole way through. Poor Gerald, he'd be watching all of his walls getting ruined. Alright, there we go. Oh, I love that it's doing individual bits like this as well. That's, oh, look at that. Yes. Yes. So good. Thanks, Viper, for looking it up. Yeah, I should have thought to look in the controls. We got there in the end. I mean, I did think of it. I just should have thought of it quicker. 25.6 degrees centigrade at my desk. It's getting cooler. Oh. Right, and then this stupid fence. What? What did I just hide? Uh-oh. 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 What was this? Call. Restore. That's a great menu system, by the way. How awesome is that, that you can just do individual bits? So once I've hidden this, I wonder if that means I could then build a new... Want to hide call? Yes. Well, how do I get rid of this bit? I don't know what that means, remove call. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Oh! Oh, remove collision! Oh! So I can't hide it. But, ah! Okay. Remove call. Remove call. Okay, this is going to be a bit trickier. So we're removing collision. Oh, but it only does the middle bits. It won't take the fence posts. Huh. Oh, we can do the fence posts as well. We just have to look at them differently. Okay. So I'm going to have to put some markers up here so I know where the gap is. That's going to look a bit weird driving through there, but anyway. Okay. Oh, it still doesn't... What the heck? You kind of have to do it on both sides? Oh no, there we go. Okay. There's one there that's still solid. Not that one. That one. Yes. There we go. Well, you kind of got to hit the fence from both sides, it looks like. So it's all on the fence. Okay, so this top end here, near that tree, we've removed. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Oh, brilliant. What a game changer. Okay, I've already decided that I'm running through all these bushes in the game because there's just this bushes everywhere and it's just... I might actually come back away from doing that with some and use the gates more. But there's certain points where I'm just going through the bushes. Maybe if we can make enough gaps, it'll work. I know, bloody content creators. Look at this, yield bonus plus 57%. So I sprayed everything. We ended up with something like 3% liquid fertilizer left or something. But of course now I know that Jeff was busy buying a whole load as well in between. So what I just want to check now that I've got a gap between each of these fields. There's no reason not to have another gap here somewhere, isn't there? We could maybe fill it in with some gates of our own afterwards once these are gone, I guess. I'm just going to add another one here. There we go. That's much better. Much more comfortable. Oh, yes. Okay. Excellent. Right. Next thing. It's going to be September, October. Let's just check about moving these animals. So, yeah, there's a dialogue box around here. So, I've got move animals. Cattle pasture. There you go. Transport to cattle pasture. Yes. So I can take all the Swiss brown 10. 15. There we go. And just say move. Do you want to move 15 animals to the husbandry? Smaller beef to the... Yes. Animals were moved. Oh, that's flipping brilliant. Oh, game changer. Because we would, like they do on the show, we would just move them ourselves. So they've got food. And they've got water. The water seems to be automatic. From what I can gather. Because we tried to fill it up the other day with the tanker. And it was like, whatever. Oh, that's so good. Oh, wait. I just thought there was another area. It was getting into the chicken coop. You know what? It's okay. We can just drive around to the edge of the field. We don't need to make holes everywhere. Kind of stupid. Okay. Brilliant. Oh! Game changer. Okay. I'll save it now. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, that's so good. And now we've got the moo cows moved around a little bit. That will give us more capacity Although we had only 50%, so they can breed in here. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on them. They're both at 100% health. And we'll just keep an eye on the fields. Now, don't let me forget if we... Well, we might not get there. I think... When should we bring them in? Maybe November. We should bring them back into the cowshed again. But I like that. I like that a lot. Wait, I've just realized there's one downside. They're not going to produce milk for me out there. Ah, we'll leave them out there for a month and then we'll bring them back. Okay. Cool. All right, let's farm. So you can see now, hopefully you're getting that I'm a little bit enthusiastic about this whole setup and about farming simulator in general. Tiger and I talked at length about it yesterday, and yeah, I'm really enjoying this game at the moment. So yeah, we got eggs, we got that. So we have another problem. We have another problem, guys, and that is can harvest the grass whenever. I think it'll probably be like a couple of months for it growing. We have a problem that we also don't have a mower, and we don't have a baler, and we don't have a bale wrapper. So the list of challenges that we face are no mower, no baler, no wrapper, no manure storage, no slurry tanker, and the muck spreader if we wanted to use that afterwards. Slurry sprayer, whatever it's called. There's another attachment we need. And no... this is more of a lot further off one, but no harvester for the potatoes, which I think means we need to save up for that Tiger S, the roper thing. And that's really expensive. Really expensive. So what that means is we're going to have to do a bunch of contracts to try and make up the difference. Now, I don't want to go crazy. I want to make sure that my farm is always taking priority. But right now we need cash. The harvest at this time of year, they're only offering us miserable things. And I'm not doing miserable things. Thankfully, I have enough insight into things like red beets and stuff like that I'm not doing those without better machines. Hand mowers are cheap, maybe, yeah. But then I haven't got a means of collecting the grass, right? Whether it's baling or just a forage wagon or whatever it's called. So, long story short, we need loads of money. So my plan is, because we don't have a plow, but we have the sprayer. So we could do some spraying contracts. There's one here for 14 grand. We have a massive sprayer, right? And there's another one there for 11 grand. Cultivating is also fun and chill. And we have that big cultivator. So I think I'm going to start with a nice, easy Farmland 18. We have a tractor. We have... Oh, and there's one other thing. I need to... Yeah, so I am going to do leasing. Yeah, the potato thing, you're right. I think the way with the potatoes is when that's ready to harvest, we're going to lease the roper. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm not going to count leasing out. That's going to be a thing. Because I don't want to do like too many contracts. We're doing a lot of that already on the Sunday one. So yeah. We could get a hand mower thing, yeah. But I mean, so essentially, we need about I don't know, excluding potato harvester, which we probably will at least, yeah. We probably need about 150k or something, I'm guessing. As I said, luckily there's plenty of things that we can do. So I'm going to do this field 18 just to get a little bit of, because it's mostly been just me chatting so far. So let's just get a bit of work going while I process my thoughts. So you know me, I have to do things like my way as it comes to me, and I have to make some mistakes and just deal with them. So don't worry too much about, you know, it's not meant to be perfect. I'm just chilling out and having a good time, hopefully sharing that with everybody. Let's go!
Ten Highland cows in a field. Which one's closest to Saudi Arabia? Kuwait.
Wow. Speaking of slurry. Thank you for the bits. No Lambo? No, there isn't a somebody was saying, I haven't looked, I'll be honest. There was one that I saw at our biogas plant, and I got really excited for a minute. Hang on, I'll where is that? Can't remember. Hang on. There's another way of getting there. I'll just show you this because I got so excited. So this is our biogas plant, right? Is that another mod that I have to go and pick up? Yeah, okay. And I saw this and I was like, wow, wait, we own this? This is fantastic. And then I saw this and I was like, oh, is that the green Lamborghini tractor? But it turns out it isn't. And it also isn't. It's a parked vehicle object. So it's not actually. But yeah, I was like, oh, is that the big green Lambo? But it wasn't. I got so excited when I saw that. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hold on. Oh my god. I am so excited for these changes. Tiger, we're going to have to take that map objects hider and put that on the server because we, in fact, that and the husbandry mover. I know we're not doing that yet, but I'd love to do some animal stuff. Oh, that's so good. Lamborghini Spark 160 190. Lamborghini Mac 230 VRT. Which one was the one that he had? I don't know. Oh, there's not that many. Okay. So I guess it's those two? By the same guy. $138 grand. 166 horsepower. What's the other one? $184 grand. 263 PS. I think that's the one he had. Fine. I'll add that as well. But I won't be able to afford it, so I'm not going to do it right now. Let's get on. I want to play the game a bit. There's one in the base game as well. What? Really? What's it called? There's a Doots Far one. They sort of look similar. The Vultures reminds me more of it. I'm guessing it might be under a different name, right? The Vultures always remind me of them. Anyway, let's not look at... Look, guys, I just went through the shopping list of things that I need but I can't afford. It's 3:45 in the afternoon. You can't colour it? Okay. I'll have a look. It does, it's definitely turning into, there's a mod for that. And normally I am very much a less is more with mods, like very, very much, because I hate it when they break. I hate it when they like conflict with each other, or they just need an update every other week and stuff like that. I know from other games. It seems, my impression so far with FS is it's more like one and done. Like they've just done it, okay, and now that mod's just there and they live. So far I'm very pleased with the farming sim mod experience. So the Deutz for 6230. Okay. Again, I shouldn't be looking at these toys. Deutz for 62. Okay, this... Oh, this does look like it. From the Highland Fishing expansion. Design standard. Warrior. Lamborghini. Oh my god. Okay, guys. We need... We need 224,000 more. Okay. We need... We need another 224,000. On top of the 150 to 200 we needed already. Not counting the potato harvester, which we will lease. Hey Alassa, welcome in. Hi Gala, welcome. This is turning into an expensive endeavor on paper. I don't know if I need to just make this a purely offline series, only on the basis that you guys are going to bankrupt me. Yeah, I would sign up with Amazon Prime as long as they don't Rings of Power me. Well, I would have to maintain creative control. Other than that, come at me, Bezos. I do have fun, yeah, I do. Technically, I do. That's true as well. Yeah, I'm just not very happy with the conditions, mainly because it's an outgoing. Financial chatsidence, exactly. Are we going up here? Is this the? Is this your road, sir? No. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to go and check, because I think that this tractor is missing. Well, it is missing action honk. And I don't understand the... I don't understand why the beep to open the gate isn't working. For me. I don't know if I have to buy action honk to make that happen. Do you want to know something really funny, chat? It's embarrassing, but I'll share it with you. Yesterday, I had a moment where I was very sad because I thought that this map had somehow, or this save had become corrupted, because this tractor I was driving along the road perfectly normally, and like this road here was a good example. And every once in a while, yeah, the honk to open the gates mod isn't working for me on this, but for some reason. So I was driving along these roads, and the tractor kept just going off to the side, and then off this way and off the road and hitting a tree. And I was like, okay, I know there's the whole meme, which is mostly unjustified, I think, about my driving. But like, what is going on? Like, is why is the game... And I was really sad because I was like, I'm just gonna get to the point where I have this inspiration for this little, you know, series idea in this hybrid series. I'm gonna try this out. And then I was like, and it's broken. And then later on in the day, I carried on, like I plowed through it. I thought I'll just edit it out. I'll just never show this tractor going along the road. I was driving a rental tractor and it wasn't happening. And it suddenly hit me. Somehow, Palpatine returned. No, somehow I'd switched group and I'd lowered, not detached, but lowered the weight. And so I was driving along the road and the weight was just hitting a bump every once in a while. I'm throwing the track, and because you're driving here at this angle, you'd never see it, so it just looked like the road was broken on the map. And I thought the whole thing was ruined. I was like, that's it. It's cancel the series. It's a complete bust. It turns out when you have a 1.5 ton weight hanging off the nose of your tractor at ground level, just above ground, it turns out that driving over up and down roads sometimes, and I know that some of you will be shocked by this, spoiler alert, sometimes that weight will catch on a bit of the terrain. I genuinely had a real sad, like for, I don't know, like an hour or something. I was like, oh, this is really annoying me in the back of my mind. And it suddenly dawned on me, oh wait, I did that thing where I lowered the weight again. I remember I was playing the other day on the live stream, and Gamel had to point out to me that he was like, is your weight lowered at the front? So I even had the prior experience with it. It just didn't twig with me, like, I you know, because you never think about the weight because you're never looking at it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Right. It looks like there should be a way into this field. Oh, is that the gate there? Oh, I forgot to go to the garage. Hold up. No, wait, it's not. We just discussed that. It's not action honk. It does that. Okay. So yeah, I have no idea why action honk is not working, but I don't care. I don't mind really getting in and out. Bit more immersion, I guess. Okay, here we go. So, cultivating. Ah, finally we get some farm work at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Lower, that's all we have to do is just lower and then drive. Thankfully we have some good equipment on the farm. Let's go. Right, let's do Control P. No. Or... oh. Gotta change that from outside of the tractor. Wait. Why is it doing that now? Oh, it's not P. Oh, man. This heat. I tell you guys, this heat has ruined me. What was the one for cultivated then? Oh, is there not a mini-map one for... Huh. Maybe there isn't one for this. Okay, we'll just do it visual. That's fine. Oh no, there you go. It's changing now on growth. It's going from pink to green or something. Okay, so that's how we tell on the mini-map that we've done cultivating. Nice. Alright, there we go. Let's get the auto... the cruise control going, I mean. Brilliant! Finally! 1 hour 28 minutes in, we're farming. I wonder if Jurak will be around after the break to see the trailer. I was really happy with the trailer. It made me smile. I'm not the only one that does that with the weight, yeah. Yeah, I just never say that brand name anymore. I just can't be bothered with the hassle. It's such a dumb thing. But it is what it is. I just say the name like there's that thing, the 7800 or whatever. Is that this? This might actually be this thing, right? Let's go. Thank you for the follow.
For the follow, Bimmin to 99.
Yeah, this is the thing, Tiger. The honk to open works sometimes, and then other times it's just like it just doesn't work. Because normally it will give you an error message saying you need to be closer or you need to be facing the gate or whatever, but then it just completely stops working. So the Prolander, yeah. Oh, that's, yeah, it's another bot. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's no biggie. It's more, I actually don't mind getting out and just, you know, just opening the gates and stuff. It's more immersive almost. But it's just that because I know that the honk to open is there, I'm like, well, that's there, so it should work, right? It bugs me because it's installed, so it should be working. But if it wasn't there, I'd be like, we just jump out and open the gate. I know, right? We've had so many of those. In fact, isn't that the same one that just tried to follow, like, a week or two ago? Because I vaguely remember thinking, oh, if it was 269, it'd be funnier. That used to be somebody, and maybe still is, I don't know, was in our community, but they got their account hacked or whatever. And then it's just been... It's interesting that it just keeps coming back here. And I always... At first, I was like, oh, that poor person having their account hacked. That must really suck. Like, genuinely. A horrendous thing. And then... Now it's just become one of those kind of, oh... Normally I look first at the name, and then I... you know, decide whether I'll say thanks or not based on whether I think it's a bot. But yeah, I haven't seen them actually try to type anything in chat for a long time, so I think these are all just bot. It's just annoying that they keep coming back like here. Like it's just going through the channel history of the original account and just like why do they just keep trying to turn up here or whatever, and then they just get deleted by Twitch. But I guess if there's just a script running somewhere or whatever. Who knows? This is good stuff, guys. We're at it. We're doing the thing. 25.6 degrees. Still warmer than outside, but I can easily operate at 25 degrees. Not so much at 35. It's going to be an interesting experiment with this video series to see if a mixture of live stream and an offline content mix well and gain any traction. I'm very curious. We'll keep any other farming sim stuff we'll put in the other playlists, but I wanted to just do like a minimal bit of curation for it. Oh yeah, I got the easy dev controls. I got a nice key here to turn the HUD on and off. Perfect for this kind of job. I need to untag this place on the map, I guess. Stop that marker from showing up. Untag. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Let's go. I like that the more I'm playing this game, I'm getting more comfortable and familiar with like some of the states of the fields and understanding a little bit more like some of the workflow. Still going to be times where I'm forgetting half the things, but it's really nice to be able to start getting into it and be able to like turn the HUD off, remember enough of the controls. Once I get into a certain job, I can just, you know, crack on, and then we can do some nice filming. Let's put some peaceful music on or whatever. We're heading for a scorcher again today, says have fun. Currently 26, feels like 37, only at 5:30 a.m. Oh my goodness, I'm very, very sad to hear that for you. Yeah, stay safe, hydrate, do all the things. Like, there's more coming, I know, but that last 2 weeks was just the worst. Like, it being over 30 degrees indoors for about, I don't know, 10 to 12 days. And at night as well. Oh, just horrendous. Horrendous. Absolutely exhausting. Like, I've got like a bit of a, I don't know, ear problem, vocal cords all messed up, like a bit worried. I was a bit worried, like my kidneys and everything, just because it was so hard to stay hydrated as well. Really, you know, again, there's always worse things, and it's not a competition, you guys know that, but that was rough. It was rough as houses. Thankfully, I had Farming Sim and you guys' company to keep me somehow just sane enough. Let's go. We're farming. Ladies and gentlemen, we are farming. You got AC working? Oh, I'm so glad for you. Have fun. So I have a mobile AC unit, but I'm always very reluctant to use it. It's expensive. It dries the air out like horribly. It is very noisy, and it's a mobile unit with a hose, so I have to have a window open. So Lima found these cover things or whatever that you can put on like a slant, you know, a window that's ajar. So I've ordered one of those, which arrives allegedly on the 11th of July. So I've got to wait 10 more days for that to arrive. And then maybe by the time the next heat wave comes in, I'll at least be able to use the mobile AC some of the time. Maybe like cool things off for sleeping overnight, that kind of thing. And then just, you know, hope they forget to send me the electricity bill or whatever. Yeah. Well, you know, as I said, it's 25.7 at my desk right now. And that is the by far the coolest. Like, it is literally 5 degrees cooler than when I was recording the podcast with Tiger yesterday. And that, so I had 30, I think it was 30.2 at my desk. And that was cooler than it had been for the preceding, like, 10 to 12 days. Yeah, exactly. But, you know. It is what it is. That's life. I just really feel for everyone that was suffering through it, and of course the animals and farming, you know, farms and you name it. I feel like I'm going to get in trouble here. Nope. Nice, doing it properly. Actually lifting the thing up, doing the 3-point turn and getting back on track. Look at this. Eat your heart out, Clarkson. Look at this. Now, if only it was as easy as this in real life on a video game with a joystick. I could go and help on the farm. So yeah, at the moment, especially with trying to hydrate, I'm hoping I don't get a stupid ear infection. It's quite sore, and it was giving me a weird headache yesterday. It's a little bit better today, so fingers crossed we'll get through that one today. Get that over with. Don't need that. Nobody needs earache, man. Earache and toothache. Also things I would never wish on my enemies. Let's go, we're here, we're farming. I'm so happy. I'm ridiculously happy. Just, oh, it just not being flipping horrendous. I can't, like I said, I don't know how long the streams will be. We'll go until it's not feeling comfortable anymore. Because, you know, just having the heat generation from the computers is not helpful either. One of them's thankfully in another room that I can more or less close off. But even so, just having the one computer on is enough. Yeah, I love chill farming. I love that you guys love it as well. It's great when a game that I really enjoy it and it makes me feel more relaxed really vibes with the audience, because it's quite hard to find that alignment sometimes. Like, you've always got your, you know, we've got a wonderful community and so many regulars. I'm very blessed by that. But you need to, you know, you need to keep things fresh, and you need to keep things moving all the time as well. It's the nature of the beast. Okay, hang on. Do it properly. We were just talking about how good it is to do it properly. This is the first farming sim game I've ever played, right? FS25, so I'm very late to the party on this one. Oh, it's just started raining. but only in the game, sadly. Yeah. It's so good. And now that I've embraced the modding, and they're just turning out to be so fun and so like good quality of life, practical stuff, like being able to open those walls up, this made me so redonkulously happy to be able to do that. And then move the cows. I mean, those are just amazing quality of life things. And the tooltip icon thing is amazeballs. Yeah. I've increased the draw distance fully to 200% for so that things like walls and fences and that won't suddenly pop into existence so noticeably, so we can do more, you know, cinematic filming and stuff. I really want to try and make a proper like cinematic series out of this, but obviously the live stream stuff will be more like prattling on, and but at least with the offline ones I can do a little bit more production quality. Yeah, I haven't tried turning everything fully up yet, but I'm getting like, currently I'm getting 55 SPS, and I guess that's because of the rain. But it's VSync, so it's locked at 60, but I'm getting like 60 everywhere. So even with extending that distance thing. Look at the little dust and everything, the dirt being kicked up. This just looks so amazing. I think that was part of this update. They did something with physics and soil stuff. And I really feel like I am noticing the difference. Like the way, look at how it's kicking the soil up underneath the cultivator. That looks so much better than it used to. I'm sure of it. They did include it in their patch notes, or in the little trailer video. So I have to pay closer attention, like maybe on the Sunday group when we use the plow and that. But to me, to my mind, this looks so much better than before. Like this is getting some real realism vibes going for me. I don't know how you guys see it. But look at that. Don't forget, guys, we are also partnered with Giants. So if you want to buy some stuff directly from their FarmSim website, there's a bunch of things. All the prices match what you see on Steam typically, but if you use my code and get it through the Giants website, you can get additional content. So pay attention to each of the bundles, because it will be the same price typically, but then it will be like, includes this bonus vehicle, you know, includes this bonus equipment or whatever. So it's worth looking at. So unfortunately it doesn't offer you something as straightforward as like, you know, you get 5% off or something, but there's some like additional content in the bundles, and maybe they have, I don't know, different sales at different times and stuff like that. So we're worth having a look anyway, I think. Otherwise I wouldn't have joined up. And the benefit there is that if you buy through that, I'll get a kickback from Giants on your purchase. So it's a great way to support me and what we do here, since I do this full time and I do not make money. This is such a good feeling today. I almost have like a chill on my arms. I might have to put a normal t-shirt on at the break. Wow. There's such a difference. It's insane. Oh, it's so good to hear the rain and the thunderstorm in game. They're beautiful sound effects. Yeah. There should be a link below on the channel about page on Twitch. I think, did I set up like, was it exclamation mark giants or something? I forget. I'm not very good at this. Yeah. So there's a link, and my promo code is GrumblesRP. So just the channel name. There you go. No, I've gone a little bit off course. Who was steering while I was looking at the website? The other thing that we're going to do as part of this mini series, Idly Sweating, is I'm going to use Jeff, the farmhand, more often than I would normally. I like to do all the jobs myself, but we're going to use him so that I'll be able to step away from the vehicles, and then I've got the tools to be able to do like fly mode and stuff, and that's what's going to enable me to do all of the beautiful like cinematics, looking at the cultivator work and all that kind of stuff. The chat's done, yeah. Well, I can't blame chat for that. I was looking something up on a different page. Yeah, DJ, I got the Farming Sim 22 on Epic, I think, for free, and I'd always kind of half looked at the game but never like taken the plunge. And then I got it, I think it was free or very cheap. I think it was free eventually. And so I think Tiger was doing a series with Skype. And I was like, oh, this does look like it would be super fun in co-op and yada, yada, yada. And then I was so excited because I was like, yay, I finally got one of the farming simulator games. So I could like play on one of these community things or whatever. I was super excited. And then about a week or two later, like no kidding, really, really short time, Farming Simulator 25 dropped, and I was like, what the? Everyone's gonna go and play that now. And then I think it was a sponsored thing or a dare drop thing came up, and yeah, here we are sitting in Farming Sim 25, and I got the Highlands thing. So just lucky timing. I didn't set a command up? Okay, I'm silly then. I don't know why. I thought I did exclamation mark giants. But yeah, if there's not one in the list, there's not one. Oh. Huh. Alright, well, that has to go on the to-do list then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did talk about stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, no, I obviously didn't do it. That's weird. I thought I'd done it. Has Nightbot got one? I didn't do it like FS or But no, it would include like in the description the word giant, so it'd be easy to search for. If it, yeah, I obviously thought I'd done it and I didn't do it. I did set up the thing on the about page at least, though. Free saunas every day, yeah. Alright, this is cool. It's getting a bit late in the day, but that's okay. This was going to be our last job for the day. So that's fine. Let's have a quick look with the HUD back on where we're up to. Uh, 57%, okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Okie dokie. What time of day is it now? 17:34. Okay, we're making alright progress. We're running this on speed 3, which is the one I find like the nicest balance so far between getting some passive stuff done and having enough time to do some jobs whilst also experiencing the sort of day and night cycle, making it more immersive. Oh, okay. There you go. Wonder why I did that and not exclamation mark giants. It doesn't. Because there's more than just farming sim covered. Anyway. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We can put our lights on if we need. We have the mod to extend the lights out, make them go a bit further, which is cool. Oh, we're almost there, I think. Oh man, that's super cool if they are filming Clarkson Farm Season 6. That's super, super cool. Oh boy. I really, really, really didn't want to binge watch all of that. But I was going out of my mind with the heat wave. So I needed the distraction. Okay, turn the cruise control off before lifting the cultivator up next time. Topped it. Because otherwise the tractor just goes, I'm off. See you later. Making turning near some trees a bit awkward. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just put an alias or whatever. Super. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, can't tell you how happy I am today. Oh, yeah, in other news, I posted in the Conan channel on the Discord, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Conan is gonna have a massive update in the summer. 4-part story stuff with the what was it, Legacy of the Giants or something, the Giant Kings. So more details soon, TM. But that's awesome. I love how much energy in that they're still pumping into that game after the free UE5 update. Fantastic. Super excited for that.
I've got coffee. Everything else.
Super, super excited about that. You want to be happier? Coffee? Oh. Yeah, I might. I've got to be careful because I had a coffee this morning while I was editing up that trailer. And then now I've had a cup of tea. I've got to just watch it with the hydration and that. I've got to not put my kidneys under too much pressure. So I might have a break now while I have some food and then have one a bit later on. We'll see. Oh, breakfast? Yeah, okay. I am really hungry today. I'm really, really hungry. I've no idea, but I no doubt I sweated off a couple of kilos. No doubt. I wouldn't have had any problem making my fighting weight. Put it that way. Yeah, for sure. Otherwise, they wouldn't be investing so heavily in it. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, I'm just really happy to see because I love that game, and it's just great to see them still pushing on with it. You know. Right. What's the difference between Germany and a tea bag? The tea bag stays in the cup longer. Oh, I don't know. I have literally zero knowledge of the World Cup, or what, which I assume that's a reference to. Welcome in, Malvinius. Welcome in, Squig. Right, gang, I'm going to go on a quick break. We're going to... Oh, change the button for that. There we go. We're going to stop time. But we can, this is brilliant because this still leaves everything running in the game, so it's better than the vanilla pause. The dev control tools allow you to do that stop time, so it sets the time to 0.0. So I can go on a break, and you guys can just hang out here with the storm. I think it's a good deal. Right, I'll be back in 5. Paraguay showed them the door. Oh really? Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Yeah, I don't care about football anymore. All right, there we go. Get you a nice picture. Look at that. Beautiful. I wonder if I'm still technically burning fuel. Not anymore, I'm not. When I come back, I'll show the trailer again. So we just have to give Durak a few minutes to get distracted by something else so he misses the trailer again. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Hope you enjoyed the rain. I'll be a little bit quiet while I'm eating. Oh, sugar. I should probably put the thing down again. The cultivator. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Oh. I should probably also restart the time. Now the only thing here is it puts it back to 1.0. I can't remember how which buttons to press. It's not those ones. Okay, so we do it the other way. We do it the old-fashioned way. Times 3. There we go. Boom. Hola. Let's go, my man. How are you, sir? Hola. It's only 26 degrees at my desk. Oh. I hope you're well, sir. How's the racing going? How's the racing going? Hey, Rayvon. Good to see you. Welcome. Just last night, it was over 30 degrees at my table at 8 o'clock in the evening. As Tyra and I were finishing our podcast recording. Had some fun last night. Nice. Let's go. Hey Doc, good morning. That's nice. That's good to hear with the weather, man, that it's still holding cold. Good morning, Bonty. Welcome in, sir, ma'am. Bonty, did you see the Conan news? Exciting stuff. Underground dungeons beneath the unnamed city. Amazing. Yeah, I posted a link on to the Funcom article on the Conan channel on the Discord. Days of Thunder cars last night. Oh. Left turn, Clyde. Yeah, there's not too much detail yet, but some massive story stuff coming. No fewer than 4 chapters. And I'm pretty excited. Also, the bit with the legendary weapons and stuff is epic as well. It's a little thing, but it's going to be nice, and it's going to give us a reason to delve into those dungeons. Ah, look. He returns. The prodigal son. Okay. Guys, do you wanna see something else epic? Watch this. Oh wait. Hang on. That's epic as well, Rusty Buckets. But hang on. Stop. Watch this. You'll like this. I've decided to try a hybrid of live stream past broadcasts and offline content that's a bit more produced, edited and whatnot. And here's the trailer. There you go. What do you reckon? Idly sweating. Let's go. Hopefully it'll gain some good traction, because my YouTube has been steadily, like, slowly, little steps, but it really needs to start paying its way. It needs to start paying the bills. So, fingers crossed, it'll work. But the timing and everything, with the birds flying overhead and me panning up to look at them, and then the way the music sequence, like, just fit perfectly in there. That sometimes you just, you know, you're trying to get it when you're producing these things, but sometimes things just line up and you're like, okay, that worked. So I'm very excited about that. So we're gonna have all of these Idly Sweating live stream VODs in that playlist, and then they'll have some additional more curated content, more produced content or videos that will be in there as well. And so what it'll be is it'll just fill the blanks in as we go along. I'll try and keep it chronological. It'll be a bit loosey-goosey, but you'll be able to see, okay, how the other day we had, like, these two fields done, and then, I don't know, we go past, like, the weekend and we play other games, other sessions and things, and then how come on the following Wednesday, like, why do we have a brand new tractor, or why have we got two more fields done, or whatever? And the reason will be because I've played a little bit offline for my sanity, and I want to try and bring you that on that journey with me, rather than things just being miraculously done or finished. Because I don't really like playing video games just, like, on my own, or like offline. I don't really game very much, except whenever I do it, I feel like I want to be producing something out of it, you know? Because that's the real fun for me. And obviously, from a doing it for a living point of view, it needs to be worthwhile as well. And Clarkson's farm and a bit of FS has really helped keep me somewhat sane through the heat wave, and I'm sure a lot of people feel that way. And this feels like, this sort of hybrid playlist approach feels like a way of bridging that gap between something that I can then bring the revs in my mind down a little bit, and also produce something that we can share together. So I've not tried this kind of approach before, so we'll see how it works. But I feel like Farming Sim will have good popularity both here on Twitch and on YouTube. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if the hybrid approach will work. It could be that we end up curating it a bit differently, that we maybe there'll be a Idly, excuse me, frog in my throat. Maybe it'll be we'll split it out and have live streams, past broadcasts separated out from, because it's quite a different vibe and whatever. Obviously, because you're all here and I'm interacting and we're talking about the weather and whatever else is going on in the world, which I'm doing a lot less of when I'm just on my lonesome. But we'll see. We'll try it out and we'll see if it works. We gotta try different things out and find out what works for the channel, because it's got to start paying the bills at some point. Hey Reckless, good morning sir, welcome aboard. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what, Camel? I wish I had recorded more of that. I don't think I had that in the recording. I might have, because that would be a good blooper thing. Like, I'm not playing as Ivan, but I almost want to shout at him as Ivan. Like, Jeff, what the hell are you doing on the get off that fence? Look at these lights, man, with the enhanced lights mod or whatever, the increased lights. I think that's a big game changer as well for when you have to carry on into the evenings like this or through the night. What are we at? 84%? Okay. Hey Marat Sal, how you doing? I'm in very good spirits because I've been finally able to calm the apartment down again. Only 26.3 right now. Oh, 0.4. Only. At my desk. I hope everything is good with you. I hope everybody's getting the relief they need. Hope Tiger's getting some sunshine, man. He's got it cold and overcast and foggy. And that can be quite miserable as well. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some more heat coming. Yep, same here, Monday. Well, yeah, it looks like Monday. But it's not as crazy, it's not as insane as it was before. And the nighttime temperatures on the forecast are still cooling off. And that's a bit of a lifesaver, to be honest. Because it was the whole like staying 30 overnight as well that was really killing me.
Thank you for the too long months of subscribing, Cozy Manda.
Let's go. Thank you, Cozy Chaos Manda. Thank you very much for the tier 1 6 months in advance. 2 months. Thank you very much for choosing to streak here with us It's truly appreciated. Welcome back to the underground lair. Yeah, the lighting would be pretty obnoxious if you were next to... I mean, I've seen some of it at night. I don't see it next to my windows or anything. But I've seen them out in the fields and stuff, and it's quite impressive how much light they can generate. Like it feels like almost full like floodlight systems all around the vehicles when they're combining at night and stuff. But thankfully they don't. It looks like they don't have to do it too often around here. Good vibes. I didn't mean to press that button. I pressed the wrong button. God dang it. The bathroom may be the coolest room in the apartment. However, I do not stream from there. And I do not have a porta potty installed at my at my office desk either. All right, what are we up to? 92%. Nearly there, guys. Nearly there. We've only missed a tiny bit in the middle, but that's okay. I wonder, we might have to turn the other way here because of the way the angle of the field is. We'll see. 93. Okay, nice. Nice. I love, it's great with these lights. You can actually see the difference where you've been. Nice. %. Yes, we're on the 3rd, so we have 3 days per month in this on this playthrough, and we're on the 3rd day of September. Lovely jubbly. Might be a little bit that we have to cover on the return as well. Although I think we'll probably hit the 100% sooner. Bringing in a little bit of cash because we have got quite a long shopping list. And we are way off being able to afford that. Although we are gonna make use of the leasing arrangement. I know leasing is very expensive in this, but we're not gonna have much choice, I don't think. Yep. I think this is going to be last job of this day cycle though. Well, we've used our own equipment, so we get maximum profit out of this. And cultivating's quite good because it's pretty chill and there's no additional outgoings. Like running out of seeds or fertilizer or something. This is the first contract we've been able to do on this playthrough using our own equipment entirely. So that's exciting too. Contract finished. I don't know. I'm always in two minds. Whether I should just say, okay, that's done. Or, you know, finish the job. I think we can finish this. There's so little left. You know, if we're going to do it properly. Here we go, last sweep and out the door. Which I think was up here somewhere. Yeah, there's the gap. Alright. Brilliant. Helping our neighbouring farmers as well. Lift that up, fold that up. I'm going to have these lights on anyway because it's a little bit uncomfortable when you can't see anything. Alright, there we go. Contract done. Let's make sure to hand in before the time elapses, and I've forgotten to do that. That would be really dumb. Collect 12,899. Boom! We've got 38,838. Wow. What an income. 38838. 38838. 38838. I don't need nobody. 38838. That's no good for me. There you go. You're welcome. What's this? Leasing. Depends how you look at it. It takes 1 day to harvest spuds. So your 750k vehicles is farm decor for 365 days a year. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, we're simply not going to be able to afford it up front, so. So I think, yeah. Let's go this way for a moment. Oh, hello. Bit of a stutter there. For some reason, switching inside the vehicle seems to bring a bit of a stutter. Let's stay outside the vehicle. I need to detach from that for a second. And then that's the shopping basket is there. Oh, here we go. Right, stop there for a second. Actually, turn the tractor off. So it's had quite a lot of damage. I'm not sure if that was me bumping it off walls when I was moving around. Repaint 12 grand, that's crazy. Repairs 2,000. So I don't know at what point does it start like behaving badly or whatever, like erratically when it gets too low, or is it just you repair it whenever? But what we do need to do is add action honk. Oh, we could add, well, we don't need that. We've got the telehandler. It's fine. Okay. So I'm going to add the action honk. Okay, hang on. Oh, wow. There's so many different license plate types here. Wow. What the heck? So which one is going to let me write? Which one is going to let me write idly? Neither of them. What? None of them's going to let me have letters everywhere. That's really annoying. Oh my god, okay. Okay. ID. That'll have to be an L. Idly. Oh. Idly sweating. That doesn't work. Go to L337, huh? What? I don't know what that is. Okay. Well, I'll go with that for now. That's fine. Right, did that purchase? Customize, yes. Okay. It's no wonder that weight's been so damaged. What with wait, where did it even put that plate? Oh, it's at the top. IA17S. Oh my god, that's terrible. That sucks. Oh well. Okay, that's elevated. That's good. Yeet 'em. Okay. We'll come up with something better down the line. Which basically means I'll just adopt one of your suggestions somewhere down the line. Don't really need fuel. No. Okay, save the money. Maybe some lights. Be a good idea. That's obnoxious at the back, isn't it? Alright, back to the farm. Oh. Why doesn't that work? Oh, there we go. Oh, I like this. Look. There's no traffic and no one parked on the verges at the shop at night when it shuts. It makes sense, but that's nice that that's a little, like, living world touch. I like that. That's very cool. I can't even read that, Tiger. Apart from Anne at the beginning. Oh, I see. An early internet trend. Is that what that's supposed to say? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like that in my brain. What map? You'll never be able to beat 80085 anyway. Nothing ever beats 80085. on an upside down calculator. This map is called Chipping Norton, which is approximately the area in England where the real life farm is. Exactly. That's my favorite one so far. I don't know, it's called Belivar. Or maybe Believer misspelled or something? Don't know. Since the World Cup's on, you can have that. There, look, gate is too far for from the vehicle. Get closer for 1.5, so it'll work on this barn gate. I think. Vehicle not pointing towards the center. There you go. So it works there. It doesn't open all the other gates on the farm. On the fields. Like, what the heck? Boulevard. Beautiful, beautiful. Cherry tips, beautiful. Nice. Oop. Nice. Idly sweating. Right, you can live in here. Oh no, I can't get into that habit because that's the fertilizer shed. So you can live in here. Alright, we're going to move things forward. And we're going to see what happens with the cows and all that good stuff. Remember to turn the engine off. Okay, so we've got cattle pasture, so productivity 23%. They've got hay as well. Okay. Reproduction 10%. Okay, so they've got a higher productivity rating. Oh no, they haven't. These ones got 80. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be worse for me that we're missing out on the milk income, which is quite good. Sold 3,000 litres the other day. Slurry, with the slurry's definitely going up. And manure says no manure heap, so that's another thing that we might need to buy as a manure. I tried putting the this wagon there to see if I could just offload manure directly into that, and it was a no-go. Oh look, it's opened this gate. Huh. Okay. All right, let's sleep. Don't think I've forgotten anything else. We're gonna get up a little bit earlier. Hopefully it's not gonna be too dark in October. There's an ice cream van near your way that plays the match of the day theme. Nice. About half a semitone off all of the notes. All right. Look at this. Beautiful. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. All right, let's look at what we've got. So, a little bit of money gone down. Not too bad. Let's have a look at our stats for the session so far, because that's fun. So, worked hectares 0.03. Cultivated 0. Okay, that was the one contracting job we took. Okay. Driving distance 11.56. Fuel usage 32 liters. Time played just under 2 hours. Okay. So nothing too exciting there. However, we've bred 29 chickens. What? We bred 29 chickens? That's awesome. That's flipping brilliant. What? Okay, let's have a look at the chickens. No way! We got 29 babbies from our one rooster. Alright! And it gives you a puberty progression meter. Okay. We've still got plenty of food in there. Plenty of grain, that's excellent. 36 liters of eggs, okay. Nice. I think I stole like 154 eggs or something for about 500 bucks. We don't have bees yet. I was a little bit disappointed that we didn't have bees already because, you know, Jeremy did do the bees thing, but then again, we've got a biogas plant and they didn't have that either. So take what you can get. Reproduction has gone up by another 10% on the brown cows, the brown Swiss. Okay, they've got plenty of food in the field. So we're going to leave them out there for another month. Milk, we've got 375. Reproduction, okay. So if we brought the other cows in, we would produce more milk. And slurry. So right now there's no real benefit to having them in the field apart from the fact that they're eating the grass out there, I guess. Then so arguably I would be better off bringing the cows back into the shed already, because I need that milk production. I just don't, you know, I know it's the right thing and everything in winter, but it's always a bit sad that they're kind of cooped up. Let's just double check this water. I'm pretty sure this is just automated. Animals 15 of 150. Yeah. It's weird that there's this water drop-off point, but no. It's just permanently working. And I'm guessing that food is the grass in the field as opposed to anything else. How are these doing? Let's have a look. Production. Okay. It's usually 1,000 or 2,000 liters, I think, before things start popping out. But they're all good on water, so that's fine. Got a little bit of milk, but I think we should wait on the milk. We don't need to sell. I don't think 375 is going to bring us that much. The one thing we could do is we could try and get that TMR mix and get their productivity up to 100% rather than 80. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, jobs. What tasks have we got? So, October we could plant it's barley grass. And then wheat is what we've gone for. Oh, in March I want to plant sunflowers as well. Because sunflowers are awesome. But that's a ways off yet. Okay. Let's have a look at the map overview at our fields. Growth. Stages. Okay, so it's dark green on the grass. So yield bonus plus 50%, fertilized 50%. Oh!
Thank you for the follow, Non-Kelbo69.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the chat. So here's a genuine question. Where it says fertilized 50%, does that mean I should do another run with the sprayer? Is that telling me? Is that the game's way of telling me that I've gone one fertilization stage and not the second? Okay, cool. Okay. That's good. I got a little bit of weed growth, but I think it's mainly just where I've missed patches. Not sure. It's quite a light green. I can't roll because it's growing now. Okay. So we need to go and buy some fertilizer and run through our fields. Got it. Okay. And then in terms of growth, that's pretty... Oh, okay. Growing. So then it would say, here's the next question, the genuine question. So where it says growing, it would say ready to harvest, right? Would be the next status. So even though the grass is dark green, it's still growing. So this field will be, well, this one we did very first field we planted, but that's canola. So this grass won't be the first one that matures. Hey Hemlock, welcome in. Good vibes, everyone. Okay, so yeah, let's get our fertilizing on. This is exciting. This is cool. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's go and look at our baby chickens. That is flipping awesome that we made all those baby chickens. 29. So every one of them had a baby. Hello, chickens. Look, baby chickens. What? Hello, chickens. Hello. Good job, mother hens. Look at this one. Brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. Perfect. Also, actually, the other thing I wanted to check was how many eggs, because it gave us a number in liters. So this is 61 kilos or 36 eggs. Okay. Well, those are some pretty heavy eggs. It's the little baby buffalo wings. If I could name them, I would name one of them Buffalo Wingling Dragon. It might have been deep fried, yeah. Okay, so, right. We've got fertilizing to do. So let's crack on with that. Let's also have a quick look and see if there's any carrots. Okay, cotton. Oh, I like doing cotton. Okay, there's 2 cotton harvests. That's cool. That is a huge field. Okay. Plowing? No. Not with that Magi plow. So spraying is herbicide. Oh no, Luma would be devastated. There's not a single wood contract on here. Cultivating. Look at the size of that tractor. Oh, look at that big red tonk, double tonk. Got a feeling that would be it. It's one of those ones that looks cool, but it's going to be annoying to drive. We can use it. We can save $500. So fertilizer. So yeah, the fertilizer, they always give us the solids. Wait, that field? What didn't I just do that? I'm pretty sure I just did that field. Yesterday. Okay, so cotton harvesting sounds amazing. Plus this equipment looks really cool. So we're going to do that once we fertilize. I'm going to fertilize my fields first. And then we'll see how much time we've got left over in the day. Red is the brick. What do you mean on this? Oh, are they not both gonna offload a brick thing? We should check that. That's a lot of money. Fertilizer, so what's the best bet here? Do I drive? I think we take the telehandler and the... Yeah. We're going to take the telehandler. Love this thing. I could. No, because we might buy more than we can fit in, right? That takes two. That takes 2 boxes and then a bit, so 4,300. If I take this, I think the 2 boxes will be enough for all our fields. We could be on the safe side and buy 3 boxes. Terrible. Yeah, remind me when we've done this and we go to do the cotton contracts. We'll have a look at the equipment before when we pick it. I have no idea what that is.
I may or may not have sent you something on Discord to further promote you to spend money.
Oh, jeez. What? Oh my god. Stop it. That looks flipping awesome. No. /ban. I mean, what? these better not be getting me demonetized afterwards on YouTube. That'll be a good learning lesson, won't it? Can't be. Even the telehandler's dancing to that one. I don't know what that is. Here's one for Blutenham. Old McDonald. Here a blue, there a blue, everywhere a blue, blue. Can you imagine this blaring through your town? 7 o'clock in the morning. Squid Game, I know the name of that. Wait, what is this one? Hold up, there's a car coming that way. Alright, Woodpecker, you've made your point. Disney's gonna come after me. That's what we play when we get one of the giant donkey tanks. We go full Imperial March. That's going to be, each of the tractors is going to have a theme tune. Yeah, something, something, never sounded better, something, something. I love this car file. Look, I want this one. Look at this. Is that like a hedge trimmer? Morning. Nothing to worry about here. What on earth? The tone. Oh no, we like to party. There's so many horns. Oh, that one got their interest. You like that one, my dear? Diddle-oo, diddle-oo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, good luck with the meter replacement. Hope that goes smoothly. So we had this leftover solid fertilizer, which we're not using right now, but we had this left over from a previous job, so might as well get that back to the farm. Although maybe leaving it here was the better option for other jobs that we take. Yeah, if I take it back to the farm, it's just going to sit there forever. Let's leave it here. I think that's the better call. Size of that seagull. Okay, and then we need to procure... Hang on. Engine off. We need to procure some liquid fertilizer. Corteva, Helm, doesn't make any difference. Same. This is expensive. Holy. Oh, jeez. That makes me want to invest in that slurry equipment.
Thank you for the 41 long months of subscribing, Mikios. Woot, I am nearly at the house special curry number 42.
That's for cutting hay? Okay. Thank you, Mikios, for the tier 1 and the 41 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, nearly 42. Wow, that is really expensive, guys. Oh, it is double the capacity of the other one. Okay. Well, so... Oh, you know, I forgot to look at what's on discount. Oh. I don't need a high dump. Okay, nothing fun there. So... Hold up a second. You guys can help me through this. 1 second. So... There's a category slurry tankers, right? As well as slurry transport. Now the difference is these are bigger and these are just from getting from A to B. This slurry tanker, so I've got one here as a mod, 23,000. There's this one here as well, 31,000. More or less same difference. So this, if I customize, on the back of this, whoops, if I can remember how to... Okay, so on the back of this, there's this extra, like, pipe connectors and stuff, right? So, maybe we should lease this. And, okay. Okay. So, that would imply that you could get one of these things. Goodness knows which one. 6.2 meters, 18 meters. Wow, 18 meters. So that would imply that we could get one of these things for no particular reason. So, okay, combinations. Oh. Right.
Thank you for the 46 long months of subscribing, Mahara 666. Stay cool.
Thank you, Maharal. That's really good of you. I appreciate that. The tier 1 support and the 46 months. So, so slurry distributors can be attached to suitable slurry tanks. And this one has a cultivator built into it as well. And it goes on the big Garant, but I don't know if it goes on the little Garant. None of them show them going on the little Garant. Hey T-Bone, welcome in. Oh, some of them don't. Okay, yeah. So some of them. So this one that's modded in has a width, a working width of 12 meters, which is actually pretty decent. So I think, but also this one. Okay, here we go. I can do no, I can't do combinations on this one. So some of these do combinations and some don't, which is also confusing. Wait, oh, hang on, hold on. Does this having a working width? Oh, this is an all-in-one. So this is the spraying part. That's why it's got that weird bit of metal there, so that it shoots it out like a jet, pressurized. It hits that bit of metal, and then it just goes whoosh either side, right? Hey, Silver, welcome in. You've been asleep for 18 hours with some knockout drops. Wow. There's a dingus. That's one way of putting it. So here's the thing, chat. Rather than spending $6,500 on some liquid fertilizer, I've got moo cows. So if I buy this for 23 grand, I can use moo cow slurry on my field, right? And then I assume that I can also take excess slurry to, because I have 11,000 liters right now, I can take that to the biogas plant and sell some, right? What's the difference between the Mosha and the... One of them is more expensive. Oh, I get this one looks like a more directional thing. Okay, so for a bit more control, but I don't need that. That's what she said. But you have to pay $150 extra for the cool looking orange label. What the? Cheapskates. Okay. So, what do you reckon, guys? Do you think we should go with... I'm thinking I'm going to invest in this. I think I'm going to buy this slurry tank thing. Yeah, we could lease it and then we could see if... Let's lease it for a day. How much is it to lease? Okay. I think it's probably... Because if we don't like it, then we're stuck with it, or we'd have to sell it back and we make a loss, right? Okay. Hey, Lima. Good to see you, buddy. Should we do that? How am I holding up? Lima is 27.1 at my desk right now. And it's been like 25, 26 all day so far. It's been brilliant for the first time in like a fortnight. Last night was still horrible. It was 30 at my desk last night, 8 o'clock when we finished recording the podcast. So today I feel fantastic comparatively. How is it where you are? I heard Sweden got the chills. Okay, I'm gonna lease this. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see how far this gets us. I'll leave my trailer here. It should be fine. It's perfectly safe here. I guess my main concern is I don't know whether this holds enough. Let's try it out. I've never done this before, so let's try it out. The 23 and cloudy and a nice breeze. Nice, Lima. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm still feeling like the hangover, the exhaustion of the 2-week heat wave, and the temperature's still above where they kind of normally would be. But right now, I'm super happy. The main thing is just trying to rehydrate. It's measured up and ordered on Monday, and its slated arrival is July the 11th. Look at this. I love the fact that the farm store opens in the day and that people turn up and park in there, and that when it's too busy they park on the verge, just like in the show. That's so good. I know, right? But like, I went for the one that you recommended, or that you sent me the link to. There wasn't that many variants, and they looked pretty. It had like good customer responses and everything, so I'm just hoping, because next Monday it'll get warm again. But the forecast is still for it to be cool overnight, and that's the real game changer, when it's cooling off overnight. Yeah, I mean, there were like days and nights last week where I had a couple of days and nights where it was like I felt like I was struggling to breathe. And then I know it took its toll on like my kidneys and whatever and all that part of the body system. Yeah, like I really noticed it a lot. Oh, Lima, Blutenham pointed me out to a mod. You see that gap in that wall over there? Well, those 3 gaps, I've made that gap using that mod. You go up and delete pieces of wall. So I think we'll be able to get rid of that silly railing on our Sunday playthrough with that same mod. Yeah. And he also got me a mod to help me move the animals around between the different fields and barns. Operation Defense. I like it. I see what you did there. I really like this telehandler, man. Oh, beautiful. 8,000 liters of slurry. Okay. So, chat, genuine question, because I don't want to make a horrible mistake, but I can take this. I know I can take it to the biogas thing, but I can take this to my fields, right? And just muck spread it all. Oh, not meant to be doing this with the telehandler. Woo, sugar! That was close. And no, I got a bit overexcited there. This feels very Clarkson with the whole, you know, it'll probably fit. We can probably squeeze that through there, and nearly piercing the tires with the telehandler. And okay, here we go. So turn on slurry tanker. Activate doubled application rate. What does that mean? So I need to change this from okay, you stop it. So confused. Fertilize. So this should go a darker blue as I go over it. The neighbors are gonna love me. This is gonna hit my conservatory window or something, whatever that is. So on? Oh wow. Oh, that's yeah. That's a thing. Oh, sugar beans, we're going through this real fast. But it is going darker green, darker blue. Holy cow, we're... Whoa! This goes fast. What does double application rate mean? Does that mean we're going to go even faster through it? Hang on. Turn that off for a second. Let's try this. Double rate. On. Oh, that slows the vehicle down. Hang on, I don't know if I like that. Normal. So, oh, so that 11,000 That's gonna do 1.5 fields. Okay, thanks, Guru. Gotcha. That's why you're going slower. Yeah, okay. Thanks, buddy. So, fertilized. So this is 100% and plus 80% yield bonus now. Oh my god, we're gonna need more cows. Or ship. So this is great and all.
Thank you for the 20 furlong months of subscribing Aaron to 1-to-1 for.
Let's go. Thanks, Aaron. For the 24 months. Tier 1 resub. Welcome back to the underground lair. Okay, so we're out already. Never mind field and a half. It's not even doing one field. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, no, it's a helper, isn't it? So I'm glad that we leased this thing then just to have a look, because that would have been an expensive, not a mistake, but it's more of a long-term little booster. Yeah, okay. Brown alert. Right, somebody else said that we could take this to the biogas firm. We could take this to the biogas and then I'll get cheaper and I can get cheaper doobly-doos. Tag. I get something called digestate. Which I think the digestate I can also spread with this tanker, right? Yeah. So if I get digestate, that's going to be presumably more efficient. So let's take this 50% tanker while we've got it. What is the route back to the biogas? Where's the biogas? Biogas is back at the shop. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try to go this way. Just for fun. Hello, moo cows. Hold up. Okay, that's that interaction. So I don't get poop from the field. So that's a nugget. Another negative from having them in the pasture is I don't get the poop. Yeah, well, we'll try it out. We're learning. You know what's funny here, chat? Yesterday, I drove straight through that bush and under those trees and out the driveway to that house, and I didn't even notice. I didn't have the... Oh, sugar. I didn't even notice that there was this little road I could have just followed around the outside. Around the outside. No, the cow barn holds more than 11k, doesn't it? I think it just had 11. It had 11 and a half. I think it was like here somewhere. I think it holds more than that. I'm not sure. I didn't check it now. But I don't think it was full. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, sugar. Yeah, the manure is full. I don't, because it needs somewhere to put the manure. I need a manure thing. Alright, hope work goes smoothly for you, Lima. Do 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 do. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, we're at the shop. Nice. No excuse for parking on the verge there, mate. There's loads of space in the car park. So I don't, yeah, again, I don't know for what reason, but we own this. Is it here I go? No. Aha. Slurry. Brilliant. Okay. So now that shows 3,971 liters out of 50,000, 7%, and slurry storing. So they're all running. Okay, they're always set to run it. Okay, cool. So we'll be able to put silage in here, and in theory, we could be putting manure in here as well. Oh, and this is already going down quite quickly. So we have 12 liters of digestate. 13. Okay, and apparently, oh, some of the things are going to put out, or it's going to put out methane and electric charge. Okay. That's cool. I need to work out as well what I do with the manure. Like, it looks like... What is this thing? Well, that could be for the sugar beet cut. So I could fill this up with the digestate. Yeah. 0%. Okay. And then just to have tested it all while we've got the lease. Because we'll give it back now. But so hang on, so I do need something like this, or at least I need a slurry transport maybe more than I need this. Thinking about it, I think I need a slurry transport. Storing, it's all set for storing. So if I buy one of these, I can make I can make digestate and either sell it, or I guess we could sell the power and the methane. And how that works. Or maybe that's just already factored in. I'm learning lots today. Yeah, it looks good, right? Yeah, it looks lovely, right? I like it a lot. Look, we got the drone cam. I think we're going to be able to tell some really nice stories with this hybrid series. So what we'll do is we'll just nip back up to that grass field at the top again. I know it's going to be like on and then run out straight away. I just want to double check what this thing can do. Because if we could make... I guess I wish we had a bit more. Because it would be interesting to see if the digestate goes a bit further than the slurry does. Welcome to Idly Sweating. Because I'm trying to understand what the benefit of it is. Oh, it ran out immediately. I literally just turned it on and it was like, I'm done. Dang it. I mean, it was 0%. Okay. So that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. So we can hand this back. We're going to have to go and buy the liquid fertilizer. Okay. So we've done... I mean, we could keep it for the one day that we've paid for and maybe go and pick up that digestate afterwards. We could take like whatever slurry is made through the course of the day. Actually, it's going to be almost nothing, right? Okay, I'm making an executive decision. I'm bringing the cows back in. We're going to get milk. From cattle pasture, yeah. All of them. Yes. Okay. So. Move them all back in. Sugar! I've moved them all. What? Where are they all gone? Okay. That was the wrong way around. Oh, you gotta do it one at a time. Okay. Just learning how this mod works. Okie dokie. There we go. So now they're all back in the shed. That means we can get our milk production back up to full. And our... There we go. So, health 100%, 30 out of 60 animals, food 3,216 liters, milk 412, straw is still good, manure 0, slurry 0, straw pellets 0, okay. Okay. Can you make cookies? So there is, I think there's a bakery. Let's have a look. Prices. So you can make cake. There's no biscuits. So there's no biscuits listed, aka cookies. You can make chocolate. But yeah, there's tons of things you can do in the production chains here. It's amazing. So slurry, okay. Slurry is the same price as digestate and manure. What's the overall, what's the benefit of digestate then? No idea. Now I want cookies. Okay, so we need to go and get... At least I left the trailer over there. Hey Catpain, welcome in. If that one square is super grown, because the digestate's more effective, that would be quite impressive. If we'd been able to lay a bit more down, we might have been able to tell, like on the edge of the field. Let's see. So this bit here we slurried. 80% bonus. And the digestate, I don't even know if it counted to, it was so little. It says 80%. Okay, I mean that's plus 80% as well. Okay, but we want to get the full yield out of the field, so let's go. The heat wave, yeah, we're like into phase 2 now, where it's nowhere near as bad. So the heat broke, or let's put it this way, the heat wave broke more or less yesterday overnight, and the temperatures are still well above the average for this time of year. So it's still a little bit hot, but at least the nighttime temperatures are returning back to normal, so we can get some cooling overnight. No, there's a, yeah, that's what we were talking about before, Mikios. There's a bakery. There's all those production chain stuff, yeah. I mean, it might be that on different maps, and there's probably mods for it as well that you can add cookies in. Yours just started? Oh no. I hope it passes as quickly as possible. really don't wish it on anyone. Why would I want to drive the slurry tank over to the bakery? That sounds wrong. You got a heat advisory? Yeah. I mean, the rest of the week's going to be like 27, 28, 29. And then Monday is like 31. So... just an early start to the summer. I mean, now it's summer. But yeah, seriously, just make sure you hydrate. Take as many precautions as you can. And maybe have some, you know, get some cooling gel packs or get some cooling towel things or whatever. Just think ahead. Also, if anybody's got pets or yard animals or whatever. I wouldn't mow a lawn in the heat wave. I'm not saying what you should or shouldn't do, but I personally wouldn't. Yeah, it's rough. Like, you know, like we've been saying the last couple of weeks, the insulated housing here and the lack of AC, like it was still last night still 30 degrees at my desk and 30 degrees in my bedroom, and it was like that for like the best part of 2 weeks. Just ugh. So yeah, stay safe everybody. Please, please, please look after yourselves. So we've ended up having to buy this liquid fertilizer. I don't really get why there's two brands, exactly the same volume, exactly the same price. But yeah, whatever. And I think we need to buy 2 of these to do the farm. Because that's what I had before. It might not do everything. We'll see. I want to go fishing. No way. You want to go fishing? No way. I mean, you know, I'm not anybody's parent or guardian, but please do not underestimate the heat. Like I said, there was a couple of days last week where I felt like my body was going to shut down. Just be like, nope, nope, can't do anymore. We're done. We're done here, sir. Yeah, I mean, I hate it. I mean, obviously I do this for my living, so I couldn't essentially do my job and then on top of that
what hurts more is that I know that being here is a great kind of bit of fun and distraction and mental health break for a lot of people, myself included. And so it hurts not being able to be here for everyone and me. But we got through it. We survived. But yeah, just to reiterate, I will be sticking to the early schedule, 10 a.m. starts for the rest of the summer. And then we'll reevaluate once we get past summer, once we get through August. Yeah, Enshrouded 1.0 coming out on the October the 15th, yeah. And from the very short teaser trailer that they did, well, there was two new things that I noticed. One was, it looks like we'll be going up to those floating islands in the sky finally. Well, possibly anyway. And two, giant freaking werewolves, man! Giant freaking werewolves! Maybe they are. I don't know. I haven't seen any.
Got coffee. Everything else can wait.
Maybe it's just in a region I haven't been to yet. Everything needs to be rebuilt 5 foot to the right. That's always the case. I mean, one of the things that should be coming, and I thought they were going to do a preview version of it earlier in the year, was... or maybe they already did something, I'm not sure. But there's supposed to be something where you can like kind of take blueprints of buildings and stuff, so you can like share them. That would be pretty cool. Is that 4 hours, is it? Okay, thank you, mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is getting hotter, so like I said, the length of the streams will vary depending on like how I'm feeling. In terms of like, I'd normally try to go for 6 hour minimum and then 8 if I can. But it might be that we're doing more like 3 hours and stuff like that. Can I fill directly from there? Hey Wacky, how you doing, buddy? Right, let me, I'm getting distracted now. Let me take a quick break and I'll be back with you shortly.
When When I was a child and watched The Wizard of Oz, I wondered how the Scarecrow could talk without a brain. Then along came social media.
Wow. Oh wait, I gotta stop the time.
All right, I'm back. Right, so we were going to test whether I can fill that thing up from there. Is that thing in the way? Not really. No. We're going to keep that for the day. And then we can take some more slurry to the biogas and get more. What we can do is we can fertilize the top field with our own stuff, the gestate and that. I was kind of hoping that we'd get more gestate back than what we put in, you know? By the way, if anyone is tempted to get the game, remember that I've got a partner code. You might get some bonus equipment depending on what bundles you go for. But also what I would say is this game is incredibly fun and just got so many hundreds of hours of entertainment in it, especially if you're willing to, and they've made it very easy, use the in-game like mods. You can just download mods directly into the game, install it from within the game. You don't even have to restart because they get loaded up as you go into your save game. We can indeed fill up from the back of the trailer. That's fantastic. That's very cool. Okay, let's get our most important crops sprayed. I do have a playlist for Idly Sweating on my YouTube channel, which only includes the first live streams so far because I haven't finished editing the off-stream episode. But in that playlist, which I'm just going to grab the link for, boop. So let me just check that this works as I'm expecting. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to edit that now. 1 second. If I edit that, I'm gonna add in hide objects. What was it called exactly? It was called map objects hider. That was it. Map objects hider. And move husbandry animals. Okay, so if you follow if you have a look at that playlist, if you look at the description of that playlist on the left hand side and click more, you will find an entire list of all the mods I'm using.
or at least that are installed on this playthrough. So in case you're interested in what mods I'm using, that's your go-to on that. Okay. Let's go. Wait, I should have posted that in both chats. Bad Grumbles. There you go. Right, I'm going to start with the more expensive crops first. Oh, look at this with the holes and everything. Perfect. So this is canola. Oh, this is going to be so much better now that I can drive through these flipping fields. Okay, we do have crop damage on. I'm just going to double check that that's... But I think that only applies with certain equipment if you're like dragging it over the... Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. Look at this thing. Look at this monster. Look at that. That is flipping epic. Amazeballs. Look at this thing. How cool is that? All right, let's go. So we're going to go full width and on. Brilliant. Brilliant. Love it. Hey, Blender, welcome in. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. Let's zoom that in a little bit on that map there so we can see a little bit closer what we're doing. Look at that. Amazeballs. So good that we got this sprayer as part of the farm, man. Yeah, I don't like using the GPS thing. I like eyeballing it. But because we have the mini-map mod, it makes it much more viable. Oh, bit wonky there with the driving. Look at the way the field looks different after we've gone through the second spray as well. It's kind of cool. Yeah, having the fertilizing status on the mini-map is an absolute game changer. Absolute game changer. Beautiful. And there we go. Done's one field done. We'll go to the canola to the south now. Through the gate over there. That is a quite interesting sentence, Silver. Have fun picking up your chicken shit wheelbarrows. What on earth? Can only imagine how bad that would be. Just birds in general with all the acids and whatever they create in their stomachs and that, right? Ugh. Birdalizer, yeah, there you go. Look at this. Epic. Epic farming is epic. Well, Silver, just mind your leg and your back and everything. Don't do yourself a disservice. Yeah. Interesting. So that was the first time we got that one bit there. At all. Oh, I love that little mod. The little mini-map mod is brilliant. Genius. Should be base game. But in any case, beautiful. Yeah, I'm curious about that methane and that energy stuff. If that is just going to be a little bit of passive income, that would be great. Yeah, I don't know if it's because Giants has just got the most awesome like relationship with their modding community, and they're like, look, here's all the bits where you can plug your code or whatever into ours. Have fun. And they're just like really good in letting people have fun with that. And maybe giving them some money for like really successful mods. I don't know what the story is. I prefer that version of it though than they're just a bit like lazy, or you know, taking in the money without kind of finishing the product or whatever you'd call it. I prefer the idea that they're just really, really embracing of the modding community, and it's become such an ingrained thing over the years that it's more negative for them to try and hoover stuff up than it is to let people carrying on being deeply embedded parts of the community. Yeah, I mean, you know, like both, it could be both of those. It could also be the legal complexities of You know, they could try and do what those silly beggars at Atlas were trying to do, where they just change their EULA or something to try and essentially say everything that's ours is ours and everything that you've done in the game is ours. They kind of went on a bit of a weird, like, yeah, we'll just take all your stuff. Because that was like what nearly made Darkside completely quit modding at all. Because the Muppets tried to essentially just steal their work. Yeah, really dodgy. Proper dodgy. Flippin' love this bit of kit, man. It's a bit cumbersome in certain circumstances at the edges, like where there's walls and trees and stuff, but pretty damn awesome. It's so hot you saw a bird pull a worm out of the ground with an oven mitt. I think I can speak safely on behalf of the whole of chat when I say go get your chicken poop instead of posting those jokes. I actually really like that joke. Thanks, mods. Brilliant. We've got an exclamation mark FS mods now, links you to the playlist description. Nice. Nobody saw nothing. I didn't hit that wall. Gah! I can't get past the wall. Wasted my fertilizer. Okay, you win, wall. You win. This time. Yeah. If only we could delete it. Yeah, but I'm trying not to ruin the whole, like, look and feel of the place, but maybe I will go through and delete it all. Yeah. So these are our big cash crops, I think, the canola. They're the ones that are going to sell the best. From what I recall of the pricing. Okay, so that is those two done. Then we've got 6 and 4 are the next most important, and then the rest is just grass. So when if it runs out, it runs out. The one at the top is the most important grass field. Let's go up here so we can roll downhill first a bit quicker. Yeah, Robin Williams is great. Let's do this line here. And then we can go down and turn around on the field. So yeah, my working assumption at the moment is that even with what do you call it, crop damage on, I'm not damaging the crops unless I drag like a plow or a seeder or something like, or a cultivator like across the field. So it's not everything that's gonna do it. It's just certain equipment. I was a bit worried that it was going to be even just bringing the tractor across. Okay, I can lift this up like that as well. I appear to be once again stuck. Dang it. What the way? Where are we going? Where are we going, space machine? Silly sausage. Okay, these walls might end up having to fully go. They might have to fully go. We're okay in here, though. Damn it, Adrian. You know, bloody walls. There we go. You know, the only one thing that the best single feature, as Chegg would say, of Star Citizen that I wish every single game had is I really wish, and maybe there's a mod for this, I really wish I could set some camera positions up and store them. That was one of the absolute very best features of Star Citizen. You could store up a whole bunch of camera positions. And then just have them on like your num keypad or something and just switch to them. And it was so good. You could put so many different like docking cameras below the belly, off the shoulder, just all sorts of things, and then just record so much cinematic stuff from all those different angles, because the ship would just carry on flying while you were in that position. Let's go. Hey Disco, thank you for the tier 2. 80 months, holy cow. How's it, Disco? Disco is. We're fertilizing Disco. Wait, we're not fertilizing Disco. We're fertilizing Disco.
That's what she said.
No, I haven't tried. I don't have any of those joysticks. I don't know if anyone else has in the chat. But I did see they added the Thrustmaster farm stick support to Roadcraft yesterday in the Roadcraft patch notes, which is interesting, and prompted me to immediately Google what a Thrustmaster farm stick is. Which then led me to seeing a steering wheel and farm stick combo with about a bazillion buttons on it. and then prompted me to quickly close down the browser window before heat-induced accidents happen. Fertilizing Disco is a Clan Folk playthrough, yeah. You're not wrong. Getting fertilized? Damn. Good vibes, buddy. He's a stats bloke. Hey, stats bloke. Stats, we added some amazing mods in today. Two flipping game changers. If you're interested in farming sim mods. Fertilized. So we go down here. Field number 4 next. Yeah, I kind of want to do this one. So I might do that one and then just finish up down here. Is one of them getting email replies from Kermit? What the heck? What are you on about? So... Blutenham through a couple of mods. Blutenham, who seems to get paid by the mod recommendation or something, I'm not sure. There's this one called Map Objects Hider. So see this wall here, all these walls were solid, and I would have to go all the way back up the field to the farm to come all the way back down to get to that other side over there because of the way the mod is put together. But with Map Object Hider, I go up to that and I just press H and I press yeah, and then boom, boom, gone. Goneth be the walleth. Go away. Maze balls. Now all I just need is like another week's worth of time to go around and remove all the annoying wool that I don't need. So that was one. And then the other one was we've got a bunch of cattle and we've got a cattle pasture and a cattle barn. But I didn't have any transport vehicles. And even though they're like 90 meters apart, you can't just walk your cattle from one to the other or whatever. Because, I don't know, because game. And so we got a mod that allows you to, it's called Move Husbandry Animals. And so for free, as long as they're of the same animal type, you can move, for example, with me, my barn and my pasture, I can just move my animals around with a few button clicks. Absolutely amazing. Kermit's my contact at Giants. Oh, look at you with contacts. Did you get your Highlands sorted out yet? Oh wait, didn't? I don't know. Somebody got it for you. Breaks the fourth wall. It's not. It's just a bad... Oh, I see. You haven't had a reply from... Oh, I get it now. Oh, man. Come on, Giants. Sort it out. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, so now I can just move my farm animals around between the pasture and the barn, which is brilliant. Because then I can use the pasture for like... when there's the younglings or we just have too many cows, and because I've got dairy production as well as slurry and manure, so I can put the ones that I want to breed and everything and get the milk from, like the mature cows in the barn and get all that good stuff, and then I can put everything else in the field, and then they can just graze. And I don't have to buy loads of transport equipment and just kind of like, in air quotes, pointlessly drive back and forth 90 meters. Not even 90 meters. I think that's point to point for the actual feeding point or whatever, but essentially it would just be kind of silly having to do that. Have I gone too far here again? Oh my god. I went too far. Ah, wrong button. That button. I love that it looks like kind of like an attack robot. Oh, maybe try just a standard thingy bob. Mine was kind of an automated process applying to them, like just all website forms and stuff like that. So I don't think I actually have like a named person. Let me check. Who emailed me? No. Oh, Stats, do you know, maybe you know No Reply at Giant Software? That's my contact name. No Reply at Giant Software. They do have a... Actually, they looks like they do their tickets via Discord now. If you log on to your partner page. It looks like they maybe they do it that way now. Yeah. Check it. Log into the partner page and there's a bit where it says contact, and it says open a ticket with on their Discord. Imagine there was some guy somewhere, right, called Norbert Reply, and his address at the start of the internet was No Reply, for short for Norbert or Norman or whatever. And he's just like super unhappy all the time now because he just gets nothing but all these people yelling. He keeps getting emails from like Incognito just yelling into the void. And he's like, what did I do to you? I didn't want to call that one out, Reddy. I was like, you know, good enough for government work. I haven't got the hang yet of. Oh, that was close. That was the closest I've been yet. I haven't got the turn point yet of the 15 meters or whatever it is. I think maybe here. We can't quite cover it all in one go. Yeah. We'll do a narrow line on the way back up. Hello. $27.7 at the desk. I will take that for sure, weather. Thank you, Mother Nature, finally. Now, if you could just clear up my feeling of earache, that'd be awesome. And yeah, and make my legs stop hurting for a minute. That would be great. I'd appreciate that. All right. Good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I really appreciate it. We're going to keep going for a little bit longer as we come up to 5 hours. I feel okay. It is hot. I don't want to go too long. I will probably have a little siesta. I'll probably do some more of the edit work on the farm sim video tomorrow morning early when it's cold. Cool. Rather than pushing it tonight. I'll see how I feel after a rest. And no doubt I'll be tempted to do something, but we'll see. Stats, did you see the trailer yet? Ha! Ha! That's actually quite funny. What's this? It's not on the tubes yet. That's going to be fun. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a new hybrid thing where it's going to be these live streams on the Idly Sweating farm, and then some VODs when I do like bits in between offline. And I'm just trying out like a hybrid combo style to see if that catches on. And I'm gonna try and balls that up. Hold that thought. I'm gonna try to put that out by like Friday night or something. So it'll just be like for anybody who's following along this and then really enjoying Farming Sim, and then there's days where I can't play Farming Sim, or you know something else comes up, whatever, another release, I'll just continue slowly ticking over the progress and add to that playlist. And we'll see if it's fun. See if it works. I mean, it's already been super fun. I flippin' love playing Farming Sim right now. But it won't be like a big commitment of like, oh, there'll definitely be 1 or 2 a week or something. It'll just be like, okay, I've got time, so I'm gonna play and make some progress. Because I don't usually play video games unless I'm streaming, or when I play a video game, I'm like, I might as well just go live here and be a bit more productive than just playing a video game on my own. Oh, nearly didn't balk it. Nearly. Nearly made it. The Farmbino family. Now you got me wanting to start another roleplay along as a mafia guy with a pig farm. Where did this all come from all of a sudden? Oh my god. How many more playthroughs can I do in parallel in the same game before my brain just gives up and says, you know what, tilt. There's only one way to stop him. Quick, make him have a stroke. That's my inner monologue talking out loud. Don Grumblini. I like that. I'm gonna make him an offer I can't confuse. What? Exactly. It's already working. What? Don Ivane. I don't know where we had the conversation, but that was where we were going off the back of the last eco thing. I can't remember if you were part of that conversation Damien and I were having. But it was essentially that. No. So the conversation that Damien and I had was Because, as you know, I was a bit disappointed with the last Eco season. I felt that drama and all the other nonsense just overtook the RP and sort of spoiled it for me a bit. So we had the idea, because I said to Damien, I said, I'm never ever running a town again, or trying to. It's just horrible. Because people stop in Eco, they play the game and they compete with each other rather than role playing. I can't be bothered with that at all. So we had the idea. We're not going to have enough for all of these 3 fields, yeah. Where it was like from like just workshopping it together. The idea was we make Damien's character, because he likes all of that stuff. And he doesn't care if people get all like uppity with him or whatever. That just triggers his New Yorkness and makes him go harder on it. So the idea would be that he would run with his like silly country boy kind of, you know, self-professed redneck kind of character. He would I'm blanking on the name right now. He would like run the town and everything next time, so that, you know, this is if we did a Barovia, which I don't think I will do. So the idea would be that he would run in Eco, yeah, Billy Bob, right? So he would run everything and like do it the way he does, and you know, that would mean it would run much better in terms of the game mechanics and competition, and everyone would just hate him because he has all the money again and whatever, yada yada yada. But in the background, the story would be, and this could kind of spoil it, but I don't know if we'll ever get to play this, but the super secret thing in the background would be that Ivan was basically the Don in the background, just living quietly on a little like farm cottage somewhere in the middle of a field. But he would be the one making all the big decisions, directing everything, and telling Billy Bob like what to do. Billy Bob would just bring back all the information and that, and then Ivan would just make all the big decisions about what we were going to invest in, what, you know, just run everything, but play it as just the tired old farmer just living out his days in a field kind of thing. So that was if I ever go back and we have a sort of pseudo continuation, which involves me getting over a lot of my PTSD from last time, that would be kind of what we would aim for. And I think that would be super fun. But like, not tell everyone that that's what we're, you know, like really genuinely just have it be, I don't know what you're talking about. I think it was something like probably Billy Bob would say, oh, okay, well, I have to check that with the boss. And no one would ever know who the boss was, kind of thing. So he'd have like plausible deniability for terrible decisions, because he would run like the town amazingly, but Ivan would be making horrible decisions, and it just wouldn't make sense until later on in the season, where you'd be like, oh. And we thought that would be quite a fun idea. All right, bang. So that is as much fertilizer as we bought. Yeah, exactly. And then Ivan would just be free to like visit the town, buy his milk and eggs, talk to people, make up silly stories, do whatever. and I wouldn't have to do any of the sort of, in air quotes, the BS. That's the bits that I don't enjoy. Right, let's see how much of that other stuff we've got, because I still want to see if I can get that top field done. Yeah, I mean, the game's got more and more complicated. But yeah, it's a good observation, Squig. It used to be that there'd be like 4 or 5 people that knew what they were doing. And so everyone would go to them. And then everything else would just be like storytelling around that. Like, I was looking for some screenshots the other day, and it's such a pity because I can look back on lots of, like, obviously the further back I go, just the most stupid fun moments and the kind of the pure silliness and delight, and it's all just been eaten away because people want to win or have all the money or whatever, or even just pee all over each other's stories and stuff, and it's like, come on. So it's very frustrating. I'm very frustrated with EcoRP. Like, what they're doing with the game is pretty amazing, although possibly in some ways a little overcomplicated, but what it does and their purpose and their point, it makes sense. So you can't fault them on that. But to try and RP your way through it, it's just it just attracts too much try-harding. So anyway, there are those among us who would still want to attempt to make something fun out of it, and I think under the right circumstances I would consider myself one of them. Yeah. But that last season, I mean, really the last 2, I think, I don't know. They didn't work out that well for me in terms of just the pure joy that I used to be able to get out of it with just absolute silliness. I feel like people used to embrace the silliness more, and now, I think, a little bit to your point, Squig, now the majority of people kind of know what they're doing, so they can sort of see the silliness, and then it just comes down to whether people buy into being silly with it or not. And my experience of the last season in particular was there were too many people that didn't buy into the silliness. Wow, 83 liters. Well, it wasn't even worth picking that up, you lazy cows. Get on with it. Well, come on. Poop. I'm gonna need more slurry out of you. So wait, how's the this stuff going? Storing 320 liters of digestate. Okay. Yeah. That's a long-term process. I think I'm gonna What do you reckon, guys? Should I get one more fertilizer thing? And finish off these 3 grass fields? I mean, the yield's pretty good. It's only yield bonus. It's another 3 grand for one more box. I suppose we could do that, and then we were going to look at the cotton harvesting contracts. So maybe if I don't dilly-dally too long, we could do that, yeah. I want to go a little bit further in. We're done. Oh, that's funny. Well, when I looked it up, they said it adds like 20 to 23% or something to the grass yield. When I look on this field here, it says yield bonus plus 57% on the 50% fertilized, and it says yield bonus plus 80. So it looks like it's actually applying just like any other crop, but I don't know. I'm just going by what Tinternet told me yesterday. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll leave the slurry processing. We're gonna give back the slurry. Oh, if I give back the slurry tank, then I can't go and pick up all that digestate, right? Yeah, it's... I don't think I'm gonna bother. I think it's too expensive. But we're going to use the grass for silage, for feeding the cows, which we mix with the hay. So what we're going to need is a mower is the next thing. Which again, we could lease the bits to do that. We're going to need a mower. And then... and then we're going to need, what's the temperature? It's 27.9. My brain's slowing down. We're going to need a baler or a forage wagon. We're going to want a baler because, well, I suppose we could... I don't know how you'd use the... Oh, I know how. So if we had a forage wagon, we could unload that into the barn. And then we could use the telehandler with the bucket to pick it up and scoop it into the TMR machine. But in any case, we'll still need a baler and we'll need a wrapper. So we need to make sure we get compatible. And I want to go round because I like round bales. Just look cooler to me. A mower, a tedder. Well, a tedder dries the grass out sooner, right? turns it over for drying. Cheers, Disco. Rest well, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep well. There's a round baler. Yeah, I think I've used one of those, Hemlock. So I'm gonna, okay, first things first. I'm gonna return the slurry tanker. Save that money. I hate this bug, man. Fix this bug. You can't go into the menu with the controller and then not have the mouse available to you. Vehicles. It was the COT VE 8000. Leasing cost 700. Return. Yes. Okay, so that's that. Won't cost us any more money. So that was 1100 quid. That's fine. That was a good learning exercise, I felt. Then we need hang on a minute. Why does it say this can take silage? I tried to use it for silage earlier. No, I tried to use it for manure. Oh. What? It does take manure as well. I knew it. I flipping knew that that thing would take manure. Just by looking at it. This is the Crampe half pipe. 50% damage. Where did that come? Okay, it's Diddley Squat Farm. Okay. Hold up. Hold the phone. I tried picking this up before. Oh, I'm going to be well annoyed. As I looked at this and I thought this looks like something that would take manure. Hold up. It's fine. Oh, sugar! Oh, man. I'm gonna be super annoyed if this can do... Wait, but it... Okay, so this could do silage transport, but not spreading. Yeah, that's fine. So it was still a good experiment. But I swear I took this here before. How is this supposed to work? Unload here. Yeah. Oh, silage. Oh, okay. So that's it. So, but okay, then back to my other question. What about the manure? I don't understand how the manure is meant to work with the cattle barn. Because it's not here. And it's not here. So where do you get the manure from the barn? Just sweet confused. Maybe we have to tip it in there. Oh, okay, sorry. I have 0 liters of manure. Oh, I thought it was full and not gathering more. So in order to get manure, I need a manure pile Oh no, I just realized I've been cheating. I've got the time set to 0. I forgot to turn the time back on. Okay. There we go, times 3. Okay, so that wasn't that long anyway. That didn't really impact us that much. So I need somewhere that can take it. It needs a manure heap. So how do I get a manure heap? Animals, cows, cow pasture, cow barn, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's for keeping cows. Okay. Horses, pigs, sheep, chickens, bees, others. Okay. Factories. Nope. Selling points, greenhouses, cultivation, generators, aquaculture. Okay. Sheds, silos. Silo to store manure temporarily. 25,000. Okay. Rotate? What is rotate? So the round one stores liquid manure. So that would up our capacity for slurry. So there's also these bunker silos that can be filled with chaff, grass or hay. After compacting and covering the silo, the content converts into silage. So this would be an alternative to using wrapped bales. But I don't know what you do to do the compacting. I thought I was able to rotate this the other day, but it doesn't seem to be possible anymore. Oh, it's just like that. Okay. So is that literally what you do? You just drive through? Run it over with the tractor. Okay. And then I would, because I've got the bucket thing with the telehandler, I just scoop it up afterwards. So there's just 3 different sizes of this. Yeah, I always do the placement stuff with the mouse. It's just more precise. Okay. And then there's one of these. That's too expensive. There's one of these. Oh, this is for manure. So this thing says I would get free manure if I just put one of these down. But the question then is what I'm gonna... So I would have to transport the manure, which I could do in that trailer. I would transport that manure to the biogas processing and collect digestate, which I could then use to spray the fields. However, we've seen how much of that we would need. Redonkulous amounts. So I'm more interested in the compacting and silage. Oh, this one even comes with a cover. Look at that. Oh, wow. So then you're just driving backwards and forwards inside and out there. Okay, that's a lot of money though. Okay. And these are all just different forms of the same thing. Chaff, grass and hay, yeah. So the cheapest thing I can get is this one for the silage. This one for 22k. I could put that there, then I could drop the grass off into there directly. And that way I wouldn't have to bale it. Now, but then the next question would be, how do I do the hay? I'd almost need two of these. One where I just leave the grass to dry as hay, and one where I'd run it over. To turn it into silage. But then, yeah, and I need a cover. I don't know if it comes with a cover. I assume it comes with some kind of like trigger to cover it. Otherwise it would be pointless. Well, I'm trying to think through what's gonna save me the money. I mean, and what's gonna fit in with the overall cycles on my farm. So, possibly the next thing I really need the most is to... the thing I need the most.
Thank you for the 15 long months of subscribing, Wakiwish.
Thanks, Wacky, for the tier 2 3 months in advance and the 15 months total. Welcome back to the underground lair. Thank you, Wacky. So...
Yeah, okay. So I think that's probably the plan that we'll go for. Mm. What else can this thing do? This thing can do most things. So it can take... Now I need a mod that stops this from scrolling. Mineral feed, yeah, that was the name of that thing. Stop scrolling! It's a shame. It's a shame that's not counting as a place to put the... I was kind of hoping that that would count as a place to put the manure. But that doesn't count. That's sort of disappointing because you'd think, well, surely you could scoop that up. I don't know if it's an attachment I need to add to this. There's some things where you attach stuff to the barn or whatever. So I was also thinking with this silage thing and the storage, we've got these massive barns here. Could we potentially put the grass in the big old shed over here and then run it over in there? So we've got this, right? Could I potentially just store the grass in here and run it over? Maybe. We might try that. But then I also need somewhere where I'm going to store all my grains and that. So that could become problematic. Okay, regardless, let's take a look at the cotton jobs because we're going to need more money. It's going to be a little while, as Viper said, before that grass is ready to be harvested. So there's Big Red Machine, cotton harvests, Big Red Machine, smaller cotton harvests, and then that one comes with a big normal trailer. This one comes with some funky, weird-looking device. Oh, there's another cotton there. So there's 4... No, that's carrots. Okay, forget that. So there's 3 cotton ones. So we need to look at the big green monster thing for cotton and the red monster thing. And see which one of those we want to take out. Where's rice, beets, harvesters? It's not forage. What are cotton ones? Cotton. Okay, so there's the case thing here. 20,000 liters. 6 meter header. 488 centimeter square bale. Where's the other one? It's getting a bit hot to concentrate right now. Cotton. And then there's the John Deere, which has got a much smaller tank. Oh, that makes much smaller, makes round ones. Huh. So we actually want... Why is that one so much more expensive? I mean, it's more powerful, but apart from that... Much bigger fuel tank, okay. So I think we want the red one. The red one was fun. So let's see. Contracts. I think I'll probably do like... We'll do one at a time. And we'll see just with the weather and that. 28.1 here. Okay. I can definitely feel the heat building up though. So it's a question of just getting the computers turned off. So we want the red one. That's weird. I'm curious about what this black thing with this arm is here. Yeah. Okay, I'll take this one. It's the smallest one. We'll borrow those items. I mean, we looked at the stats of the machine, so... right, field number 26. Oh, 27 is right next door. Okay, we're just going to do that anyway. Or let's use the equipment first and see. And then field 20 is the big one. Let's use the equipment first to see how we like it. So engine is off. Oh, this is convenient. It's right next to where the store is. I haven't just installed the contract boost mod, I've installed the convenient right next door mod. Not interested. Yeah, I'm gonna just go through your hedge, it's fine. Okay. So, oh wait, it's probably going to be a bit more... Oh. That's embarrassing. Okay, so, unfold. Oh, yeah. I forgot how cool this machine was. Lower. Go. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, right? More power. Biggest machine possible. Or do you mean hitting the post on the way in? Or both? Yeah, okay. Fine. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. I'm sad to admit that I have. Yep. I'm happy to know that after the way that season ended, I've subsequently, very recently, just seen that YouTube short, or a short YouTube video, I should say, from Jeremy saying that he got the good news. Because otherwise that would have been a bummer. It was an absolute binge. I needed that for my sanity. Yeah. But I'm not surprised because of season 4. Like, season 4 was, again, hats off to the man for trying everything and anything. But season 4 was just like, I found season 4 the most stressful. Just with the whole pub thing, pub restaurant thing. It was actually quite stressful to watch. And also, but the whole thing with all the weather and all that, and just the heartache of things not working out again on the farm. And like he said, like he did 5 years, and they were probably the worst 5 years in like the last 20 in terms of weather, like very questionable economic circumstances, you know, Brexit, just everything. Like the worst time to get into farming ever. But the brilliant thing about it is that obviously highlights it all and makes it public knowledge. Like I got no clue about any of that stuff, and now I feel like I have a very good layperson's understanding and insight into the world of farming without, you know, obviously a million miles away from expertise, but just I get it now. I think I intuitively always understood like the raw basics of it, but when you see it day in, day out like that, it's very different. Is this machine any cotton picking good? I mean, it looks like it's doing a good job to me. I mean, it's fun. It makes big harvester noises. And it's got funky things moving around, and it does like it's a transformer. So it's doing all the right things. It'd be exciting. Ah, don't. Accident. New oversteer for the win. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it at the 6 hours today. It's getting a bit hot and stupid in here. And I need to give my body enough time to recover from the heat wave. I definitely don't feel fully recovered yet. My ear feels a little bit better, but a bit tingly.
Do 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 do. Hey, hey, hey. I want to see what it's like when we do the... I don't know if this is the same one with that trailer with the automatic pulling up. Although it looked like it had some sort of winch thing going on. Yeah. Well, I haven't even had one good night of sleep yet. Because last night was still stupid hot. .1 now. Yeah, so the temperature's rising quite rapidly. Which makes sense. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon soon, so... Checks out. Oh, you biscuits! No cotton left behind. I feel like we've made some good progress today, and that I've learned a lot of valuable bits and bobs as well. And that's another thing as well. I can just do a super slow burn. I would say we'll do some more tomorrow if people are up for that. Hey Crazy Legs, welcome aboard. Wait, you're not Bruce Grobbler, are you? Or was he Spaghetti Legs? Why cotton? It's a cotton contract. I'm just doing a contract to make a little bit of money because we need to start buying some equipment for our farm. And I don't has enough monies yet. A football reference I actually got. Well played, Raddy. There you go. I don't want to say it, Raddy, but because it was old enough for us both. You're not? Okay. What map am I on? It's a mod map called Chipping Norton. And it's inspired by the Amazon show, the Amazon Prime show Clarkson's Farm, if you know of it. And I just recently binged watched it for the first time, and I super love the show. And yeah, and I super love Farming Simulator 25. So here we are. Yeah, it's on the normal like Farming Simulator mods or whatever. Harvesting while raining reduces yield. Here, genuine question, chat. I know that the raining while harvesting lowers the yield, but for a contract, does it matter? Or will I still get 100% of the contract?
Oh, so it's just going to take away from my what's left over profit? Okay. I didn't even think of that part. I suppose it makes sense because it's not about yield, it's just whether the crop has been harvested. Full stop. Dock, glass houses and all that. Oh, you wouldn't let you complete a contract because it wasn't 100%? Ooh. This would be bad because we're doing this because we need cash. I'm a bit worried because we're at 58%. What's the weather forecast today? We've got October the 1st, 12:14, 12:15.
Wow.
Rain until 2 o'clock. Okay. I feel like it will probably finish, right? I haven't got that much time left. I'm just going to go for it and we'll see what happens. And then we'll know. And we'll know for sure. I definitely wouldn't do this if this was my field, though. No offense, fellow neighboring farmers. I mean, isn't it the way of life? If you do it yourself, you get a proper job, and if you get a contractor in. Obviously, I'm just teasing. I'm just joking. Oh, big old noisy machine, eh? I still am a bit nervous, though, that we're at 60-odd%. Hopefully. Ugh, it's a little bit dizzying when I do it like that. I like that. Wait, the percentage isn't even going up anymore. The percentage stopped going up. It just says 68%. I didn't see it move for like quite a few. Oh, sugar. Probably, knowing my luck. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Wait, can we already spit out a ball here or something? Unload unfinished bale. Oh, no, we don't want to do that, really. Well, I could do that. I was just going to go back to the farmhouse and just sleep till 2 o'clock. What do you mean deliveries? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Wait, yeah. I thought you meant some other task. Well, those take ages to grow, the cabbage and lettuce and all that. I wonder if that's because I've split it in 3 ways. We nearly have 1,000 litres of digestate made now. That's cool. Electric charge 606, 42 methane. I thought it was going to be something like a... I suppose there's no dynamic price of that. Oh, why is it getting so hot again? Ugh, don't like it. I don't like it. I like this. I like seeing this, all these totals and that for the session. It's very cool. I wish that worked in the multiplayer. Yep, exactly, Doc. Okay, so as I learned on Sunday, we can do a sleep thing, and we can say sleep until, wait. Oh no, it doesn't work like that. What? Wait, how does this work? If I say 1400, that's 1400 this day, right? Yeah. Okay. It's no longer raining. Huzzah! %. We don't have to test the Going to test the water level in the crop. I'm gonna do the whole twisty machine thing. This field isn't even going to make one cotton ball. one square bale. Oh, wait. I see what you guys were saying now. I didn't understand before. What you're saying is the harvest activity takes us to 80%. And then the delivery to the end selling point is the remaining 20% of the contract. Right, okay. The wording of it wasn't, my brain didn't fill in the blanks on the wording. I understand what you meant now. Okay. So it's not a problem that we only have the 69% or whatever, because we're only going up to 80 on the field. Right, I forgot that's how it works. So the harvest equates to 80% of the contract fulfillment, and the deliveries make up the rest. Got it. No, I know. I know. I have this knowledge. My brain is melting down because of the heat again. It's shutting down. Like I can feel it for the last hour or so. It's just no longer processing information and retrieving information properly. I may have been a little overzealous trying to stream for 6 hours the day after the weather broke, considering it didn't even break in the night or the day of the weather break. Yeah. Did you get that last one? You did. Good machine. Okay, there we go. So that's the 80% there. Why did they even give me the trailer? So I pressed that. And then I should try and make this as easy for myself as possible, right? So where am I selling to? Over here. I can probably just spit the bale out over there. It's like literally around this road here. Ooh, sugar! Somebody left that fence open. I don't know who it was. They're gonna get a stern talking to. It's nice looking back. The one thing I wish with this map, and I know it's because it's just a static image or whatever, but I really, really, really wish that the power windmills or whatever, I really wish they were turning. It makes me a little bit sad when I look over there and see them not working all the time. it is a good job they're not made of the same stuff, because I would lose a lot more vehicles, I think. It is one hell of a sturdy gate. Yeah, the gates are very tough in this. Gates, trees, walls, fences. Incredibly solid. To be fair, trees generally are. Big ones. I'm not... Oh, we're going to go around here, I think. Or were we meant to go through there? Probably there's another way in. I don't think there's another way in, guys. I think we were supposed to go down... Oh, wait. No, there's another way in. Nice. Can't believe they've hired me to do 0 bales. So... this part? Or that part? This part to sell bales, right? Don't know how much space I need for this. Look at that! Oh, forward. Hey, sold already. Contract finished, and I got $4 grand on top of the contract for the bale. What? That's cool. Oh man, I wish the weather didn't suck again, because I would love to carry on. But if I do, you'll have to catch it in a VOD. No, I'm going to go and turn the computers off and have a siesta. So contracts, active, complete. Okay. We could save it here without returning, and then we'd be able to pick up the other contracts, right? Cotton. So yeah, there's a long time to finish them. So what if we take the other 2 cotton contracts and we'll pick up tomorrow? Because that's going to net us a really neat sum. That one only got us 3 grand, but it got us the decent equipment, right? So I think we accept and cotton, and then accept. Perfect. Okay, so that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll go to field 27. Oh dear, we went up on the side of the... Oh no, now we've hit a tree. So we'll go to field 27 tomorrow and field 20, and we'll wrap those up for the end of this day. We'll wrap the bales up for the end of the day. Okay, nice. That's been really successful. That's great progress. All right. All right, gang. Sorry to bail on you. Nicely done, liability. Nice. Sorry to bail on you, but it's gotten stupid warm in here, so... Yeah, luckily field 27's gate is already open. Exactly. See, it was a good forethought on my part.
Right. See what the temperature does later this evening. Maybe I can finish that editing, maybe not. Right, let's see. Raid. Stick around for the raid if you've got time and you're so inclined. But I understand if you'd rather go and do your own thing. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks to the mods for keeping everything on track. Thanks for everybody being patient with my farming and being very supportive and understanding and not trying to drive from just behind my shoulder most of the time. We're going to go and raid Zatelia playing a game called Songs of Sticks. I have no idea what that game is, but I do know that Zatelia is a really good chap and an awesome community member here. Fun role player. Hey, Keebs. So, yeah, I will catch you guys. Keebs, I hope you're doing well, buddy. I will catch you guys on the flip side. Go and hang out with Zatelia. Enjoy some Songs of Sticks. He's a smart cookie, so it's probably one of those games that would go right over my head. Enjoy, have fun, take care. Remember that follows are free, as are subs on YouTube. So if you want to do that for me and for Zatelia, actually, who's a YouTuber predominantly and a streamer on the side, you can do so. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next one. Stay cool, gang.